PTSD and just losing personality, having to relearn from the ground up.
Interesting.
Okay, this music actually slaps, I'm not gonna lie. All right. Welcome back. Session 7 today. I know that last time we had a little bit of a break, a couple extra days off. We'll be back on Friday this week, guys. But what we're doing to, basically real quick, last time, y'all broke out of the Corix transitional facility. So, with that, essentially, you guys all had your separate teams. Some of y'all went down to the lockers and pretended to be ghosts in the little laundry chute, whilst everything kind of went wrong elsewise. People walking in at the wrong time, taking showers, doing what you gotta do. Got all that done. One of y'all went hacker mode and was able to get the actual data card implanted into the terminal, and the rest of y'all went and sabotaged the manifolds that did the life support systems for one of the barracks. Now, Stone, Rook, Rennick, and Damien are on the Callus-Veer, or Wolfsbane, flying out towards the Dotus cluster, which is a small cluster that's kind of like right underneath. It's the cluster underneath Noctis Shadar on the map, where you guys are going to intercept the convoy that has been taken. That the main ship has been taken over by Lucy and Toth, who are piloting it, whilst the rest, whilst Giannis, Trogdor, Elizabeth, and then the rest of the crew, which would be Sarah and Kato, are aboard. So, we are going to start with what I have first listed. Aboard the Callus-Veer. You guys shoot up out of... This is kind of simultaneous for both of y'all. Y'all both break through the cloud cover, heading up into space, and you can see in the distance the hulking mass of the ship Void Charybdis moving towards the surface. Or not moving towards the surface, but moving with some, like, its thrusters are actually on. It's not just in a holding pattern, moving towards the surface of Lal, the main planet. And as you do this, you guys both head out towards your headings, as Damien, who is going to be standing kind of like over you two shoulders, Stone and Rock, he's going to be like, all right, we make heading for the Dotus cluster. All thrusters ahead full. We need to make it before them. We'll have to sit right inside the belt and keep an eye on the horizon. We can't afford to miss them. If we do, we won't be able to save them.
Or they don't show up because Kato fucked up.
He's gonna look. That's fair. But if there's a ship crossing, it's going to be theirs.
And I guess I start heading in that direction then.
Card swipe. Damien's just going to... You're going to see out of his pocket, it's the small, like, white and green lined box that you saw him grab from the contraband lockers. You're going to see him pull out just like a small white paper tube, and he's going to be like, he's going to look towards you, Rook. Do you have a light?
I got a few matches. You got another one of those? I'm all out.
He's going to look. This isn't typical. Like, this isn't your typical smoke.
Sure.
I'll light it with Presto.
Oh, Presto, you're just gonna, and you're gonna see it kind of sparks up on the end, and it kind of starts glowing a little bit green, with a green smoke kind of trailing off of it.
Is that a good idea when we're about to go into combat?
It's gonna be a couple days before we get there. And
you obviously have never needed a smoke before a fight.
This isn't. He says this is a stimulant. It's not.
Oh, usually
to
we
relax,
we inject ours. We inject ours usually.
I think that's a different type of thing. I'm saying this isn't something you smoke to relax.
If that's the case, then shouldn't you be saving that for right before combat?
He's just gonna kind of smirk at you as he's gonna take a quick hit. Well, I mean, it's not always something you smoke to relax.
I'm just gonna sigh loudly. I need a fucking cigarette.
He'll actually pull out one.
I'm so concerned about what that means.
He'll actually hand it to you. He's like, I don't know if this will fit the bill, but you saved me, so it's the least I can do.
Hells yes, you're my favorite now.
He's just be like, you don't have. It's maybe it's actually not the best idea. Like he's like handing it to you. He'll like kind of like pull it back a little bit. You seem like someone with a little bit of baggage on their past.
Are you really going to deny me a smoke just because I have issues? I think we all have some issues.
He's gonna just like kind of. This particular weed's called. Well, I guess I mean, he would just refer to it as that. It's called reminisce. It helps you remember things more vividly. And
I'm doing peyote in the sky.
It can be great. Right. He's like, it can be great in unlocking memories you've forgotten, remembering other things, but for those who have hard lives, a lot of times the first couple times trying it can be a slightly traumatic experience. I can tell you that from, I guess, my own experience.
Huh. So I can either get a hit of something when I ain't had a good smoke in weeks now, and risk going through traumatic memories. Oh no, I'm so scared. Or I can just sit here and let you smoke.
He's gonna be like, fine, if you want it, you should take one. And he's gonna toss one to you. He's gonna hand one to you, Rennick, as well. This might actually help you. It sharpens mental acuity.
I'm just gonna say this. Go. Great, we're lighting up our pilot. It's not a pot of gold outside. That's a star. We're gonna die.
It won't make you hallucinate or see
fly away from the light.
It doesn't make you hallucinate or see things that aren't there. It just helps you remember things, and it sharpens your mind for memory-related tasks. That the downside of pulling you more out of the present. It gives you a bonus to wisdom, a bonus to intelligence skill checks, and a debuff to wisdom skill checks.
Yeah, he maybe shouldn't be using that. Don't you have insight checks and stuff to make?
I'll just save this for later then. And I'll just tuck it in my coat pocket.
Suit yourself. Those things are expensive.
It won't go to waste.
I'm just gonna go.
So
he's gonna kind of stretch. We have a couple days before we'll get there.
All right.
How long does the stuff last anyway?
About an hour.
Oh shit! Then I'll light up now. Stone, do you mind?
I just look at you, and then I turn away.
He's gonna be like,
I'll just dig.
Okay, carry on.
Dig through my coat pocket for a match. Bring it out. Light up. So
I'll get ready to repair the ship.
It'll
be
help you if
alright.
you're trying to do that. So when you
I'll offer.
for
I'll offer it to Rennick.
oh no, he already gave one to Rennick.
Hmm.
But it'll give
I
you
love-
+2 to int checks and -2 to wisdom checks. Only skill checks when you use it
That's wonderful.
for an hour. Yeah.
I'm just gonna be stuck on a ship with 3 other people hotboxing.
It's not
the
just
entire time.
it's not just checks. It's checks and saves, by the way.
Yeah, no, trust me. I hate hotboxing.
It's crazy.
Awesome. Well, go ahead and make a wisdom save for me, Rook, real quick.
A -2.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I give
Wisdom
him
save with a
disadvantage.
-2.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There's the Rook character sheet. That's with a +1. 8.
The longer you smoke, the more you have a hard time focusing. You're trying to focus, like the ship's heading is set and all these things, but you're trying to focus, you're trying to stay grounded in the present. But like more these memories that you feel like you've buried or forgotten flash back to your mind. Things that you maybe didn't even know that you could remember. Go ahead and make one more wisdom save for me. As you kind of stare out into space, you see the faces of friends that have died in front of you.
Okay, a 21 on that. A nat 20.
And you avoid seeing, like, remembering your arms and legs getting cut off. So you...
Rook would actually seeing everyone that he's loved die, all of his friends that die, he'd actually start grinning because it's reminding him exactly why he's so angry.
Yeah,
he actually loves that feeling.
You see these people, and you don't see like them dead. You just see these people how they were when you cared about them most. And you guys just see Rook kind of staring a little bit absent-mindedly out the cockpit. He just starts grinning. Would there be any sadness? Anything like would you...
At this point, no, there wouldn't be much sadness. It's just like enjoying the rage of it.
So you see them and you think, and as you kind of, your mind turns, you kind of start thinking about things about your enemy that you remember. You remember the look on the faces of some of the people that you've killed. It's just like scenes of things that you've done in more vivid detail is the best way to put it. And then you have these different thoughts, thinking of friends, of your enemies, of yourself when you were younger. And eventually kind of these things become less and less clear over the hour, and you kind of eventually kind of just ground yourself more back in the... like, you can feel the effects wearing off as you kind of snap out of this kind of deep state of remembrance and kind of, or not really snap out of it, slowly drift back more towards a grounded present, if that makes sense.
Wait, why is my mic not... Okay, for some reason my mic
It
keeps
was
cutting
it
out.
was working for a second. It's working fine.
Check
all
your
right, yeah.
check your noise suppression. If that's on, turn it off.
Yeah, Rook, as soon as he's like fading out of it a bit, he just kind of chuckles and grins. Well, that was good. I needed that. Hey, Stone.
I turn and look at you again.
I know I probably shouldn't talk about it. I know I probably shouldn't bring it up, but I'm going to anyway. And don't take offense to anything I say, because I don't mean any offense, but you never know how you can offend people nowadays. You seem like a strong guy. And if you ever want any help putting down the fucker that did that to your face, I'd be more than happy to put a bullet in him.
Stone messages you, and you hear, I will not need help. He is the one man I would break this vow for.
Good man. That's what I like to hear. And Rook will just like lean back in his seat and grin. Yeah, that's it for me.
I think also
Stone with the
Boris is
aura.
just. I think also Boris is just in Stone's lap, and I'm just petting him. So I said that hard line, and I'm just petting him.
What are you doing, Rennick, during the journey here?
I probably wouldn't hang out in the cockpit all that much. I'd probably spend time back in that back, kind of where we open the door, kind of just stare out the window a bit.
Okay.
Is our ship fully repaired or no?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if we still needed. Okay.
Damien would actually probably be
just
working on the hollow or the illusion table, like putting, like I guess, changing some information so that like the map will more currently reflect what the current situation of like the universe is right now, like changing Teller to Lel, stuff like that. But you're gonna kind of look out.
Actually, I'd probably just sit at the shatter gun, just sit in that cockpit just to look out.
Look out the window.
Yeah. Probably look at the cigarette for a little bit. Nah. Not doing that. Not gonna remember those things. I will kind of like I'll save the rest for later, yeah. No.
And as you guys
Sitting there.
are looking out, you guys, we're just gonna say we're gonna hard cut. What we're hard cutting is you guys are sailing through. You guys get to the Dotus cluster, and you, Rook, manage to basically like park in between a couple of asteroids and kind of just set in a holding pattern there. Slightly like turning the engines on and off, adjusting them so that you guys can like stay in a good holding pattern, looking out over the horizon to see if you can see any starships coming this way.
All right, sounds good.
And we're cutting over to the others. Toph. I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys a situation real quick. Because, again, I'm trying to move us a little quickly. Here's what you figured out, Toph. You guys have been sailing for a few days. Lucy actually hasn't really been able to go into full autopilot. She has to make adjustments fairly frequently and monitor the steering, but can step away occasionally to, like, use the bathroom, eat food, all that stuff. You realize that there are 7 of y'all on this ship. There are 11 guards. You haven't seen much of Kato or Sarah since you guys have gotten on here. The problem with what you guys have going on right now is that there are so many guards. What you have figured out by going through the ship systems is all of the prisoners are locked in cages that you can control the locks for. Also, they're all locked in cages they can't get out of. At the same time as this, how did I put this? You also control the airlock on the back of the ship. So you have a couple of options. Basically, you figure you have a couple of options. With the 5 of you, it's not going to be the easiest thing to overpower 11 of these guards. They are somewhat tough. You fought them before. You can always release the prisoners at one point and try to use them to take over the ship. Or you can wait until the Calisavir engages, make sure all the guards are in the back of the ship, all your guys are in the front of the ship, and then just eject them out the airlock. And the prisoners won't get sucked out the back because they're all in cages. So it's your call. You guys can either basically fight them with, risk some prisoner lives, or you can just basically bide your time, wait for a few days, keep up the charade, and just, eject them out the airlock at the opportunity. Just basically, call make sure all those guards are on shift, The guards rotate in 10-man shift, or they rotate in 10-man shifts. Oh, that's how they're supposed, or not 10-man, 9-man shifts. So if you just ejected all of them out the airlock, if you made sure all of them were the ones that were there, you eject them all at the airlock, and then you don't have to fight 2 of them. So that would be the situation there.
Take them to the airlock.
I feel like Toth probably would be looking for a tactical solution. So it would either be airlock or potentially like opening up the prison gates to like overwhelm the guards. But
I'm just giving you the options. Here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you in meta. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna ask you. You're worried. I guess you guys can decide to do it earlier, but there would be a slight concern if you guys choose to try to kill the guards on the ship before the Calisphere actually engages. There's a chance, you know, if one of them gets up into the cockpit, they could signal to the other guy or whatever. So you'd run that risk if you guys fought them before the space battle happens. I'm only putting that out there essentially so that, yeah, like basically so you know that.
Yeah, I think Toth would be trying to get as far as he can from where we stole the ship, and would want to use any tactical advantage for numerical advantage. So that I think the airlock option makes sense, or at least waiting until the chaos of combat, of ship combat, to make a move.
Good. That works best for me. So, that being said, I'm going to say, you know that you guys are approaching the cluster, the asteroid cluster. You have gathered at this point Elizabeth, who has somehow managed to get away with being disguised as a juror. I forgot that she has like purple and pink hair, but it is what it is. Whatever. She's just keeping her hood up all the time and staying out of the, like, you know, line of sight or whatever. You gathered Elizabeth, Trogdor, Giannis, Lucy, and yourself in the cockpit, while the rest of the guards are on duty or sleeping. You now have to come up, and you guys know these options. Just do some roleplay, come up with a plan, decide what you guys are going to, like, decide y'all's course of action here real quick. You know that you guys have a couple of hours before the fight's supposed to happen. That being said, one quick thing. The only guns this ship has are 2 Class 1 Eldritch Blast cannons, which is basically no weaponry. This ship, all of the systems in it and power goes to like maximizing life support and making sure it's a fast ship and that it's well shielded. So when you guys are actually fighting the enemy ships, the only way you're going to be able to help your allies are either, well, jumping out's not really a great option. The only way you're really going to be able to help your allies is by trying to ram the enemy ships, because you are so much bigger than the shuttles that are guarding you. Ramming them would do significant damage to them and minimal damage to you.
So we're like a healing medical ship.
You're a prison transport ship.
Oh,
Yeah, you're a prison transport ship. It doesn't have really any firepower of its own. It's designed specifically for transportation. It's supposed to be, the firepower of the ship is supposed to come from its ally, like the ships it travels with. In short, like, you have a guard for a reason. You're not like in some super heavily armored ship. You're in a light ship that's designed for maximum efficiency in transporting, and you're gonna have a wing, like you're gonna have 2 shuttles with you that have weapons to fight. That's the idea.
Would we all be in the cockpit, or I don't know, like what?
Yeah.
So,
You
right,
got-
at
so
this
right-
very moment, we're just cutting to y'all. It's been a few days. You guys have been sailing. And you guys are all in the cockpit. All of the players that are here. You guys are in the cockpit. You've called everyone in so that y'all can discuss what you guys are going to do in the next 6 hours when the fight actually is supposed to happen.
All right, out of character, Sarah, can you talk right now? Like, where are you on the highway?
Yes. So I can't roll anything, but I can talk.
Kyle or
You're-
I will.
you're-
Kyle or I will.
You feel safe doing that? Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
I guess then I would turn to you and be like, well, do you feel like you know how to fly this thing yet? You're probably going to need to soon.
You would have been practicing, so you feel comfortable enough, probably. Not super comfortable, but decently.
Cool. Then yes, I'd say also back. I think I am getting pretty good at drive-ins, I think.
At some point, these two transports, we're gonna have to deal with them. I don't think we have any weapons, so I have to use the ship as a weapon.
I saw like 2 guns while we were walking around, but they weren't as big as like the other ones we've been using with the other Farron ships. Farron
Fair ships, yeah.
Yeah, I think this ship is a transport, but it's not really meant to defend itself.
No, but the size of it can just be its own weapon. We don't need other weapons.
It's true. We can just ships and then board that ship, and then take over that one as well. We're pretty good at that.
Yeah, how did we get Giannis over to the other pirate ship the one time? We launched
you.
You.
Have a torpedo.
There's a big old hole.
Yeah, you have a torpedo on the Cavalier that can launch people. The thing is, with the size of your ship versus the size of their ship, you're not going to really be crashing into... Like, your ship doesn't have any ramming mechanisms. The reason why we were able to ram the other ship was because it was equal size to y'all, and, like, kind of, like, crash into them and be able to move on board. Your ship is so big, if you crash into them, it'll probably do heavy damage to the other ship, but not, like, enough damage on your ship to really, like, be, like, you know, like, rammed into them and, like, be able to jump on board. If you're able to successfully ram them, you'll probably just start, you know, the ship, you'll do a lot of damage to them and they won't do that much damage to you. So you're not going to probably be in a similar situation where you can board. It'll be probably more just like we're doing massive damage by ramming them. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Am I rambling?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
We'll also have to deal with the ship's picking up 11 guards.
There are 11.
We'll have to...
There are 11 other people on this ship. 11 other Bane servants, Black Hand enforcers on this ship with you right now, that are not y'all, that are enemies. So.
Yeah, I was just saying that in character to everyone. Like, we'll have to...
I thought you said they were picking them up. Sorry, I'm not meaning to correct you. You guys go. I'm grabbing a drink. Keep talking. You guys are good.
We'll have to deal with them somehow. I'm worried that if we go after them outright, that it could blow our cover. But if there's an opportune moment, perhaps, I don't know, I can open the prisoners' cages, and there is an airlock in the back.
I mean, we how many prisoners are on board? Do you remember, Kyle?
That I don't know, but lots.
More than guards. Do you know how many prisoners are on board? Do you know how many prisoners are on board?
Tolga doesn't know anything.
Trogdor and Headabath are both mentally checked at ATM.
No.
Okay, so including y'all and the guards, there are 200 souls on board.
How many prisoners?
So there are 11 guards, or there's not 200. There's going to be 198. So there's 11 guards, and then 7 of y'all. So, or 99. So yeah, 11 guards, 7 of y'all. That's going to be 90.
By 100,
so 180. 180.
180?
180
Okay.
prisoners on board. Yeah.
Carter will say, no, I think I'm just gonna guess around like 180.
Okay, fair enough. Thanks, Parkour.
He died.
And I'm gonna. I mean, we could just use the prisoners, and then the ones we don't care about, send them to the front line. And then, like, well, I guess we'll be on the front line too. And we just gotta kill all of them.
I'm pretty sure we like risked our lives to rescue them, and maybe shouldn't just throw them away.
I mean, they could do that for us if we're all fighting the guy. It's 187 if Trogdor's estimate is right, versus 11.
True, but it's not just a numbers game. Those are 11 trained guards versus 180 potentially starved prisoners.
Like the guards we already killed, like those, like that kind of train guard.
I think so. I don't. Maybe they're more elite.
They weren't that tough.
It's true.
Maybe we could set up another. We could set up another shower trick.
Yeah.
Back at my home, that's a different thing than fighting people.
Jonah.
What? This is Giannis. This is not Jonah. This is Giannis.
Hannabeth, you should start carrying around a spray bottle. Just like
What did you say? Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
You're not wrong though. We should. Well, if we release the prisoners, then we can't use the airlock because we could open the airlock with all the guards back there, and that'll be pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean that's also a less risk of people we care about slot.
what was that last word?
Lives. Like we don't care about. It's
Did
a
not
lower
hear that.
risk of people we don't care about's lives.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I have 8 intelligence, guys. We're cooking. I think. Do I have 8? Yeah.
So, in any case, I think we should wait until there's a moment instead of just now. But when there is a moment, be ready.
Okay.
There we go.
So that, I guess, somewhat amounts to a plan. Not really. But as you guys are sailing closer, you're now an hour out. Is there anything you want to do specific to try to manipulate the guards' movements or anything like that, Toth? Or are you just going to lay low and wait for the Calisphere to engage?
Oh, so wait, do we get a long rest?
Yeah, you all get long rest. You're all long rest. It's been multiple days.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I mean, you already mentioned the patterns of the guards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cough, cough.
Anything you can do about the fighters?
I don't know.
Okay, so they have 2 transport ships, right?
They have 2 shuttles that are both made of leather, it seems. Leather over... There'll be 9 hull density. They're both shuttles. They appear to each have, like, 2 guns. Yeah. And some kind of shielding.
How many cows do they have to kill to make that ship?
It's not like all... I mean, it's a wood frame with leather structure on the outside. So, yeah, a lot. It's not like...
The crafting recipe.
It's smaller than y'all's. I mean, the shuttle's probably the size of...
The big crafting table.
You know, the shuttle's... It's a shaped like a sea turtle, and it's probably the size of, like, 2... Not even a... Like, probably the size of, like, a school bus. Or smaller. Like that. Like, if you just cut a school bus in half and put it side by side.
If I want to cast spells, can I do that from the cockpit?
If you're not on co-piloting, yeah.
Okay, so I can just like set up what we need in terms of PowerPoints, and then like
yes. And me and Javen meant to do it this week, but we're probably gonna try to do it. We're gonna try to do it this coming week. We're gonna try to change the PowerPoint system so that you actively managing it will actually more heavily optimize how fast the weapons can fire.
Okay.
We meant to do that earlier, but so that it's there's more of an active management component that will help you be more impactful with that. But for this week, this works. Yeah. You can do the presets and hop on a gun or cast spells or whatever you need to do.
Okay. I will put 3 in thrusters, 3 in shields.
Shields is you don't have shields. Your shields are not repaired.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, good for us.
They were
3 more
literally
power
blown.
points.
They were blown off.
I guess that's what I was thinking about when I was like, oh, did we fully repair the ship?
Mhm.
Okay.
Hey Knox, I have a question. How would the ship we're on currently has a big shield, like has big shields.
Mhm.
How would transferring like that to the ship they're on?
You won't be able to because the ship that you're on has a class 4 shield, and your ship is a
Okay.
class 3 ship, so it can only fit up to class 3 shields.
Okay. We can't like shave it down or whatever.
Oh,
So-
so we only have a Mark II, so we
Not with the
could
shield
potentially get an upgraded,
Yeah, you could. Yeah,
right?
you guys, and you can
Okay.
get up to class 3 of any equipment. The only thing you guys have class 3 on is like your life support system or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for the most part, class of an item is more like the size of it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Well done. 3 in speed. 3 in thrusters. I'm gonna do 3 in shattered cannon.
Okay.
What is our guy Damien gonna be on?
He's a rogue, so he'll probably be on the rifle because he has high dex.
Okay. Rifle.
It only
do I
requires
see?
1 point. It's the swivel
Okay.
swivel gun, whatever.
Why can I not find it? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll put 1 in there. So that's 3, 6, 7. We only need 1 in life support right now, right?
Yes.
So that's 8. And then
Remember, you can toss Molly into something.
yeah, I'll do. Can I put 4 in the shatter cannon?
Yeah, that would allow Riker to or Rennick to fire every turn.
Cool, we'll do that. And then I have 2 more, so I'll put both in the firebolt cannon.
Which you can control. Perfect.
But only when I'm at the helm, right?
Yeah, only when you're at the helm. Yep.
So what's going to be our speed with you said 3 in thrusters?
Do we want Molly in the cannon or in the thrusters? That's the question.
In the cannon. I think in the cannon would be
'cause you guys
better,
are-
the faster.
Well, not really 2v1ing, but you might be close to 2v1ing if you can't land your ramming attacks.
Well, I could also potentially just put the pilot out of commission for at least a turn or 2 with sleep.
If you can get
That
close.
was my plan.
Again, the range.
I can just prepare a reaction for when we drive by, right?
You could do that, yeah.
Okay. My plan. Cool. Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
What's going to be our max speed then?
19?
19,
Or
you said?
9.
Or AC would be
Which is
19.
9, which is AC 19.
AC
Yeah.
19. Okay.
3 into thrusters gives you 9 speed.
Mm.
Let me double check.
I know our ship gives us a speed bonus.
It's
doesn't it?
6.
we have-
No, thrusters you need to have 6. 3 is only half.
Well, in my stats, it's
Do you have the character sheet, the ship sheet?
yeah. It has 1, 2, 3.
Ship sheet.
Where is this? Wolfsbane Calcier ship sheet. Yeah, oh, these are. Where is this? Thrusters is 1 to 6 PP allocation range. 1 to 3 was the original. That was only for session 1 that it had that.
Oh.
I had to change it. It's 1 to 6.
I will edit this then.
It's on the PP allocation range at the bottom.
Okay.
So you could drop 2 from your firebolt cannon, and then you have 18 thrusters with 8 speed or whatever. 18 AC, 8 speed.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So,
Would I be able to run like any information scanning on the 2 ships, like what weapons they might be having, or
what I would allow you to do is just roll a persuasion check for me.
Just ask.
Or deception check. What I would let you do is basically just like talk to the guards around the ship and be like, yeah, I've never gotten to fly one of those before. Like, what are they? And like, kind of just basically lie to them, be like, what do they have? Because you're not going to be in the cockpit 24/7.
Yeah, I'd roll a 20.
Okay. So yeah, what they have, one of the guards you were talking to, he's a big ship enthusiast. He hopes to become a pilot one day. They have a Farron Absorber Militia Grade shield, which gives again, I'm not going to give you the the PowerPoint allocations, but it basically is an absorber shield similar to what y'all had, but slightly worse. Then they also have a guiding bolt cannon, and then a rotating hammer gun, which the hammer gun does 4d. It's a class 2 ballistic weapon that does 4d8 plus 1 damage.
That is not something good for y'all.
So this guy's like really, really into ships.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make me like him?
And I wasn't gonna do a whole bunch of roleplay. I was just saying you're talking to this 22-year-old human. He's just like, yeah, man, I really like ships. I hope to become a pilot one day. Yeah, and you get to pilot these freighters. It's kind of cool.
Oh man.
Can I get to know the backstory and goals and beliefs of every single guard we're about to kill?
No.
I don't want that anyway.
I mean, the general attitude and demeanor of these guys is some of them are really happy. A couple of them, it's their first time off base. They haven't been off base since they got here. Most of these guys are from all around. Like, some of these guys, most of these guys are from all around the the area. You would meet somebody. I would say that y'all would probably meet someone from. You might even meet someone from Bernador. I'd say that maybe one of these guys is from Bernador. Actually, like there's a guy on the ship, some red dragonborn that you guys meet. A lot of these guys you realize have been impressed from either planets in the immediate vicinity or from planets kind of in the other quadrants where they were basically given a choice to either join the Church of Bane and come over and help with this project or join the Hellguard, which is certain death. And while most of them have found a living and existence here, and it's not bad, a lot of them, it's still very mundane. It's basically like you could choose to go fight in a war in hell and try to go full Doomslayer mode, or work a 9 to 5. Like, we're not even a 9 to 5, like a 9 to 9. They're working 12-hour shifts, 7 days a week. So
you're saying they're very death motivated.
They were
not dying.
I mean, at first, obviously they've had to go through a lot of the rituals. Some of them are more believers than others. A lot of them are, kind of making the best of it, if you know what I'm saying. Now, there would be some on board who would be like, yeah, I'm really all in on that Bane stuff. I think that it's really cool. I'm like a hardcore believer. Some of them are just like, yeah, I started out as that. I'm starting to believe a little bit more now because obviously, it's a way of life. It shapes you. The culture of this place is putting others down. It's a very competitive culture. It's putting others down so that you can get up. That's the main thing that the church is about. So people aren't really... Nobody wants to make friends with you. There are a lot of people you get the feeling most of them are only talking to you to try to, further their own goals in career. Or there's a lot of, manipulation. They're just trying to figure out where you're from, what you like, what you dislike. This guy's only talking to you about ships because he wants to become a pilot, and he's wondering if maybe he can use you to, help him out one day. Something like that. That kind of thing.
It's okay. Tart might have liked him, but Toth has no problem killing him.
Yeah. So it's a very very toxic corporate culture. It's kind of one of the best ways to put it. All right. So
can I cast spells from the... Okay, first of all, question. Is Damien.
Mhm.
Is Javen going to have to roll to shoot the shatter cannon?
Yeah.
Or is it like
Yeah,
AoE?
He'll have to roll to shoot it.
Okay, cool. Can I? Would I be able to cast spells from that cockpit?
Sure.
Cool.
It'll be a more narrow field of view, but sure. If Michael's
Okay.
specifically piloting to try to line you up, then yeah.
Okay. I will go hang out with Rennick.
Okay.
Can Damien use sneak attack with the
No.
rifle?
No.
Okay.
That'd be too broken.
Can Boris still give him advantage?
Of course.
Cool.
The ship's not that wide, so he'll give
Is
Rennick advantage too. Unless you're going to give him advantage.
I'll be in the cockpit with Rennick because, I mean, he can only give advantage once per turn, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Boris?
Yeah, Damien can give advantage to Rennick because he's within 30 feet of him.
Oh.
He can give help action. He can use help action as mastermind.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Boris will give Damien advantage, Damien will give Rennick advantage, and I will be in there. Yeah. Cool.
Bet. All right.
Plan.
So, we're going to start the action now.
Also,
guys.
we should be able to have max AC because we can put 6 into the shields.
You mean into the speed?
Yeah, into the speed.
All right, bet.
So 6 into speed, 4 into the shatter cannon with Molly. So that's 10. 1 into life support, and then 1 to the rifle. So that's all of our power points.
Rook, make a perception check for me.
All right, perception check. Let's see here.
Oh no.
22.
22. You see a
Yes.
thin purple line crossing space in front of you.
All right, I get on the intercom. I believe I got target in sight. Everybody hold on and get ready.
Standing by.
Game time. Game time, fellas. Get your war faces on.
Standing by.
Gonna send Boris over, and then I'm gonna walk. Yeah, I'm gonna walk into with Rennick. I'm just gonna sort of cross my arms and stand there.
The way Boris is helping this guy, this small fox is helping this guy pilot, shoot a cannon on a large ship, is with emotional support.
Yes.
Yeah. Turns on a radio, a song that sounds suspiciously like Paranoid by Black Sabbath starts playing.
No, it's Megalovania. That's what it is.
Bruh.
All right, Rook. So here's what you got to do now. Yeah, what do you want to do? You're gonna close on them.
Rook would be an Undertale kid.
Bruh. Let's see. Y'all want to just go ahead and ram the shit out of one?
I mean, do we?
Well, I was saying, if you want, do you want to try to more how do you want to approach this? Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Can we
I don't
not
know.
ram everything again?
Yeah, let's maybe not do.
These guys are moving at speed 7, just so you know.
You should ask the guy who has to fix the ship every time you do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Our
just
main-
kind of make it so that I'm crossing their path, maybe. Just kind of make it a coincidence. Make it look like a coincidence. I'm just going past them.
Let's broadside the first starfighter. I don't think we don't need to worry about the cargo ship.
Yeah.
But you're gonna try to you're trying to play it off. So go ahead and roll. This is gonna be a hard, this is gonna be a high DC roll. Go ahead and roll a performance check for me.
Bro, I didn't know I'd be rolling performance. 19.
Okay. So you start getting close. You guys have ship to ship on ship. You would, or yeah, y'all would have ship to ship. Would just basically message. As you start getting closer, you're gonna hear one of the shuttles gonna reach out to you. Steldroff Raider, what are you doing in this sector? We're not gonna say that. Let's
Just
say, Steldroff Raider, divert course. This is a prison convoy.
Sorry. Break. No work. No common. No common.
Roll.
Question.
No common. No common.
How close do we have to be for ship to ship?
Can I get advantage?
I was gonna say within 1,000 feet of him for ship to
Okay.
ship to work. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Can I get advantage for that?
Sure.
All right. Highest was an 18.
Highest one was an 18.
Yeah.
You're gonna see this guy. What? Move! Stop and move is what he's gonna.
Sorry,
or we will
sorry.
fire. And one of them is actually going
Sorry.
to fire the hammer gun. He's gonna fire his hammer gun like as a warning shot over y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
It'll
It's just gonna
happen.
like fly over you guys.
Sorry. No common. No common.
And as that happens, you guys are going to be closing, and I will say that you get a surprise action on these guys. Only one of the ships can see you, as the other one is on the other side of the ship. Go ahead, Toth, just letting you know, you and Lucy are going to see them coming in. Like, you're going to see the ship approaching. And you guys are going to get a surprise action, too. So, with your surprise round, Calisphere, what are y'all doing?
Do I need to
Common.
roll? Okay.
I mean, I say y'all just lay into that first ship,
So-
that closest fighter.
So you're gonna try to roll
Yeah.
to knock out the pilot?
Yeah, if I can.
Okay, great. So as you sail in, he's readying it. He starts readying it because you guys can move 900 feet in one turn with 9 speed. And you're gonna move within 100 feet. Go ahead and hit me with that.
Okay, I'm gonna do a second level. So that's gonna be 78, I think. Let me understand, double check to make sure. Sleep 5 feet.
I'm gonna need to nerf this strategy because this is broken.
What are you talking about?
No, it should get nerfed because he's eventually going to use it on me.
Okay, that's 36 HP.
36. Okay, you only. Actually, go ahead and roll a d6 for me because there's 3 of them on board. That you'd hit all of them.
2.
2. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You knock out the guiding bolt gunner with the 36.
Oh, I'm aiming for the cockpit.
How big is the radius?
20 feet.
I mean, it'd hit everything. I'm gonna need you
It's
to
not a
roll
radius. It's not a radius. It's just 20 feet at the point you choose within range.
Okay. If you
So,
want to
like-
specifically target a point, here's the thing. Moving so fast, we're gonna have to run ship mechanics here. Moving that fast,
Okay.
trying to pick it that quickly, you're gonna have to make a spell attack to see if you can only hit the cockpit. Like
Okay.
like with a range that only will touch the cockpit.
Okay.
So just roll to hit with spell attack.
So my options are. Okay.
Target just the main body of the ship and hit everybody, or like try to specifically pick a point that will only hit the cockpit in a split second
Okay.
of time, which is just going to be roll a spell attack to hit. Which is gonna
Okay.
be,
Well, that's a nat 19.
not 19, you said?
Yes.
Okay, you knock out the pilot. The ship is gonna like veer slightly. Rennick, what are you like? You're gonna see it like dip for a second. What do you do, Rennick?
Let Damien go first so he can have advantage.
All right, Damien's gonna go first. He's gonna give Rennick advantage. He's gonna shoot with advantage. He's gonna roll a nat 20.
Yes, Forrest.
He rolled
Yes,
a nat
Forrest.
4 and a nat 20. So
Boris did that.
that is going to be hull penetration because he does 18. Or actually, he's got to roll on the critical table here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Give me a D100 roll here. But I
That's
gotta
my
pull it up
Boris.
first. Yeah, he would have missed.
Boris.
Probably. Yeah, he would have missed. Definitely. What is it? Spelljammer system outline? Then I gotta go to tables. You guys are currently beside, just so y'all know.
Okay.
81 is ops systems. They don't have any ops systems on board, so that's just going to be double hull penetration. So he will hit 2 hull pen damage with 17 and blow a hole straight through this ship. It's going to be down 2 of its 10 HP. So.
Okay, okay.
Your turn, Rennick. You have advantage. He's going to call it to Rennick. Hit him with everything you got!
Yeah, shatter gun.
Roll the hit.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 2-4 doesn't help, so
Yeah.
you know.
You should not have said that when I rolled a 4. Wait for the advantage.
It's David.
What's the second hit?
Natural 14. Technically still has a 4 in it.
Yeah.
Plus 5?
What am I adding? Just my intelligence? Plus 5? Okay, so 19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. It's going to be 3d8.
All right. Plus anything?
Nope, just 3d8.
All right. $12.
Okay, that's 1 whole pen damage. All right.
Maybe your curse from Curse of the Crimson Crown has dissipated.
Now
Maybe.
it is Toph and Sarah, y'all's turn. So, y'all see the ship run in and shoot twice at the ship on your left. The ship on your right still hasn't seen anything happen yet, so you can have a surprise round on them as well before we roll initiative. So, do y'all want to attempt to ram them? Attempt to position yourself to shoot them? What do y'all want to do? And then, Toph, you can eject the trash at any point as well.
Yeah, well, I was gonna try to get everyone back there, so I think I would say like all non-piloting crew, enemy ships in the area, please guard the prisoners, or something like that.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me. And I'm assuming you've told your allies, don't go back there, I'm gonna kill you. Like,
I'm actually kind of waiting to see if Trogdor would just like start going. I'm like, no, give it.
Yeah, Trogdor's like had started a conversation with like just some of the people around him, and he was like, "Oh, no."
Like, actually, Trogdor, I need you up here.
Oh, okay. I.
quick question, is Trogdor going by Trogdor amongst mixed company, or is he going by Dortrog? Just curious.
He's going by Dortrog.
Okay. Awesome.
Persuasion was a 19, by the way.
Persuasion was a 19. Okay, I'm gonna say all but one of the guards like goes back. One of them is just gonna be like, oh my goodness, he's gonna try to like stay in bed. You know, he's like not getting up. He's gonna be like, maybe they won't notice. But the rest of them are gonna go.
Prone.
All right, and then do y'all want to attempt to ram the enemy ship?
I'll let Lucy decide that.
Lucy, do you want to ram or do you want to try to position y'all's guns to fire? What do you want to do?
Let's try ramming.
Okay, do you want to attack the ship on the right or the left side? The one on the left side is the one that your guys have attacked. The one on the right side doesn't know anything's going on yet, but they're about to. So it depends on who you want to work on here.
The one on the left is the other ship is attacking them?
Yes. So your party has fired into the ship on the left. The ship on, or I guess port. The ship on your port side has already taken damage. The ship on your starboard side hasn't taken any damage yet. So it's kind of, what do you want to do with that?
Let's do the one on the right then.
Perfect. All right, go ahead. I'm going to let you have advantage on this roll, and they'll have disadvantage on this roll because they don't know that combat's happening right now, and they don't expect you to turn on them. So go ahead and make a... do you have the ability to roll dice right now, or do you need me to do it?
No.
Okay, great.
I need someone.
I will roll them. So it's going to be a sleight of hand check with advantage. Do you know what your modifier is off the top of your head?
I can roll for her, too.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for her. Do you have any idea what your modifier is?
Your modifier is... Sleight of hand is +9.
Oh, +9. Perfect.
Damn. Sorry, excuse me.
You're good.
Do you want me to roll for her?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay, she got a 16.
16. Okay, the enemy pilot got a 8. So, go ahead and roll. It's a shuttle. Y'all are you're 2 sizes larger, because you're a frigate. So, Chivalrous shuttle will be 1d8, Chivalrous raider will be 1d10. So they're gonna do, your guys' current speed is your top speed. Sorry, let me just pull this back up real quick. Your top speed is 7. So you're gonna do 7d10 damage to them. So go ahead and just roll 7d10.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll 7d10 for me.
Okay, I'm working on it.
Y'all just destroy them immediately.
You would need to do 90 damage to insta-kill them. But you can't win 7d10.
Alright, 43.
Okay, so they have, what's 40, that's gonna be 4, I guess, which is 43 divided by 9 is, 4. So they're gonna take 4 hull pen damage as you guys plow into them with a -4, as they're unable to react. You just, like, break in half of their hull as you guys choose to ram them. And then Toth, everyone's gathered in the back. What do you want to do? The door's still open, by the way, so you're gonna need to yell for somebody to lock the door so that you guys don't get sucked out.
Yeah, I guess I would, who's ever closest, like, close the door, and then I would push the eject button, or the hatch.
Okay, Trogdor, do you want to do the honors?
Yes.
So Trogdor's gonna, like, run up and just push his body against the door, and as that happens, you're gonna, like, be in the ship, and you're just gonna, like, tell the system to open the back hatch, and as it is, the hatch is gonna open, and all the guards are gonna, and they're just gonna start getting sucked out. They're all gonna make strength checks to see if they can hold on to the bars and not be pulled out of the ship.
Alright. You
There's
said
at least
that, I
one
gotta do
row
this.
screen.
I hate that I'm about to do this.
Okay, so you're gonna see 2 of them are holding onto the bars here. Trogdor, like, there's like a glass window on the door that you're looking back through. You can, like, see 2 of them are holding onto the bars. You're gonna see one of the prisoners is gonna run up and is gonna start, like, punching his fingers until he lets go and falls back into the void. While the other one is gonna, like, start trying, like, the prisoners are all pulled towards the end of the hall as well. He's gonna, like, start trying to, like, rung his way up, rung by rung, towards the front of the cockpit. Exactly. All right.
I think we can handle it too, so I'd eventually close the...
Okay, so you close it, and as it happens, one lands. So there's one guy who's, like, getting up now, because he heard you guys crash into something. And there's another guy who didn't get pulled out the airlock. Alright. Cool. So, with that in mind, I need, Lucy, or Kyle, roll initiative for Lucy, and then Rook, roll initiative for us, please.
Alright, I got you.
Lucy got a 14.
17 for me.
Okay. So, the unconscious guy doesn't roll initiative. He's asleep. And then this guy will roll initiative. So, what did you get, Michael?
17.
Alright, y'all are first, then the second ship, and then Lucy.
Can I also roll initiative since I'm not in?
Oh, you'll just
Like,
go on there.
I'm
You'll go on the ship's turn. But you can.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can roll. You're actually going to be preparing reactions, so yeah, it would matter for you to roll initiative. Go ahead.
Okay. 22.
Okay. Stone is first. All right, cool. Stone, you're first. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna cast Bless on all 3 of the guys in the ship.
All right, bet. Michael, what do you want to do?
Me?
Yeah.
Let's see. Bros are listing right now, aren't they?
Yes.
I guess I will.
You guys are
Let's see.
you're beside them. That's your condition.
Yeah. Let's see. I guess I'll just zero in.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. They're kind of like in a downward trajectory, so you're like following them and zeroing in on their side.
18.
18 on a zero in. He fails because he's asleep.
Okay.
All right.
So everybody gets a +1 to attack rolls, +1 to targeted attacks, and +3 to targeting rolls.
But you don't have anybody on the targeter, so everyone just gets a +1
Yeah.
to attack rolls. All right.
Yeah.
Damien will go first because he'll give advantage to Rennick, and he'll roll with advantage here. That will be just quickly. Sorry, I should have had his sheet pulled up.
So are they on like different sides of a hallway or something?
What do you mean different sides of the hallway? Oh yeah, they are. So like you're on one end of the ship, the other end of the ship, but it's only probably about 30 feet. So
Okay, cool.
It's what we're gonna say. So Damien rolls exactly a 17 to hit. That'll hit. Oh, actually, yes. He will. Yeah. Actually, it's higher because he has the bless. But he will roll 2d10, which will be 10 damage, which is just enough to hull penetrate one time on the ship. Rennick, your turn.
Okay, so since we maxed out the shatter cannon, I can go.
You can
each
fire
turn?
every turn. You can fire every turn because you have them on.
Yep.
Hey, sounds good to me.
And you have advantage. And a D4.
Nat 20, baby.
Hey, let's go!
That being said, you don't roll critical damage on area of effect weapons, but you do roll on the critical table. So go ahead and roll damage for me.
19 damage.
That'll be 2 hull penetrations. So
Nice.
you'll do 2 hull penetrations and potentially critical damage. So go ahead and give me a roll on a critical table.
All right.
D100, right?
Yeah, it's a D100.
It's way more fun to do it in chat. 61.
You guys are still beside. So critical damage.
Oh, yes! He smashes them.
Beside is 61 is double hull penetration. So
4.
Well, technically it would only be 3 because he's doing AoE for a second one and he's criticaling for another one. So yes, it would be 3 damage, 3 hull penetration damage. And you're critical.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
All
they're
right,
they're low. So you've done 8 of 10 hull penetration damage. So this thing's just like coming apart. It's like bursting at the seams almost.
We don't even need the other guys. We got this, man. Like what?
But as that happens, they are going to fire back because it's now their turn. So one of their hammer gun can still shoot. The hammer gun.
Oh, their
can still
hammer
shoot.
gun can shoot.
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's a guy on top and you're beside. It can't shoot above or below, but it can shoot on. It can rotate, so it can shoot at any point beside. So it's going to rotate.
Okay.
It's going to follow you, and as it does, it's going to shoot.
They get a nat 1.
How close can we get to this guy?
That'll be a nat 18.
Nox, I'm a divination wizard. They get a nat 1.
Is there a range to that?
It's within sight.
It's inside.
Within sight?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Why do you have to do this so early in the campaign? He's going to kill us later.
Okay. So they're gonna.
He's gonna have every single ship manned with the divination wizard now.
Oh, no.
I guess. I'll allow it for this battle. Normally you'd have to be in a specific spot to be able to see them, but for this battle, I'll allow it. Let me just roll. Let me just nat 1 table. The next attack against them has advantage. Like, you can see he shoots, and it kind of like, the ship kind of lists a little bit even more, so it kind of knocks you guys off, knocks them off balance. Alright, that's their turn. Now it's the other Black Hand's turn. They're gonna, like, try to pull away from the barge, but they only go as fast as it, so it's still chasing them down. So really, it can just continue to try to crash into them before they break away. So they're going to just try to, like, unload into the barge here, because that's all they can really do. That will hit. And the guiding bolt will also hit. So they will do 1 hull penetration damage with the they'll do 2 hole penetration damage with you guys. To you guys. That's all they can do. So they're gonna shoot you twice, boom, and it's gonna punch 2 holes in the barge. And as that happens, it is now. We'll start with Trogdor and Giannis. Trogdor, you see this enforcer that had been crawling up the bars. It's the Dragonborn from Bernador. The red Dragonborn. He's gonna like land, pick up he's got his Warhammer still in one of his hands. He's gonna land and put it in 2 hands. He's gonna look, and he's gonna like start walking towards you. Go ahead and roll initiative for me. While that happens, Giannis, you're gonna hear a stumbling sound as you're gonna see a guy jump down the ladder, hammer and shield in hand. It's gonna be the guy who was talking with Toth about ships. He's gonna come down the ladder. He's gonna look at you. He'll be like, "What's going on? Why are they shooting at us?"
Who's shooting at us?
He's like, "What?"
Who's shooting at us?
So who's that?
12.
12? Okay, you're first. Giannis, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Oh, okay. I'm like, who's shooting at us? And I'm just like, oh, okay. And then
Bonk time? Alright, cool.
I guess bonk.
Charger's going. He's gonna grip his great axe. He's gonna go, "Brother, we don't have to do this."
He's going to look.
Anakin and Obi-Wan.
I don't know who you are, but you're no brother of mine.
Then prepare to die.
Our Bernador Paladin is better than your Bernador Paladin.
No, they're not paladins, guys. They're just beefed up guards. But
My dad could beat up your dad.
Go ahead
Okay.
and roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14 to hit. He's just gonna like block it with his Warhammer, and yeah, that's yeah, he blocks it. He like you miss. Yeah.
That was but a taste of my strength.
Giannis, what's
I got a 16.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit the guy that you're fighting.
Bet I am gonna rage.
Okay.
And then I am gonna Great Weapon Master -5 to +10.
Okay.
And I'm gonna reckless.
Reckless. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot you're on level
gonna-
4 now.
Yeah. Which is very hot. Oh gosh, that's a nat 20. Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Raging is a bonus action, correct?
Yeah. So you
Okay,
can't
cool,
make a
cool.
second attack, but you're gonna do
I can't make
2d12
second attack,
plus your whatever.
Plus
damage.
13.
But you
plus
also
7.
plus 5. You mean?
No. Or +5, yeah. So it's
It should be
Oh my
2d12
God.
plus 15 is their damage.
okay. Where's my other d12? Hold on, we'll do this. Here. Okay. Okay. Plus 15, so that's a 9. Plus 15 is 24. Plus 12 is 36.
How is it plus 12? Oh, you
I rolled a 9. 12. Yeah.
All right, so you just dunk on this guy as you jump up, bring the axe down, and just like severs through his shoulder as he's going to collapse and die. All right, Elizabeth, it's your turn. Do you want to shoot the enforcer that Trogdor was trying to fight that he missed?
It missed.
Yes.
Roll to hit.
It's a nat 8.
Plus.
Trying to figure that out.
I think it's plus 7, probably.
Oh yeah, found it. Yes, +7, so 15.
That's barely going to miss. It's just barely going to bounce off this guy's chainmail armor as he is going to attack Trogdor. I mean, a nat 19 is going to hit Trogdor. So
Yeah.
Dortrog.
Yeah.
He's actually going to hit you with a... He's only going to use one hand on this because it's actually more damage for him. So he's going to do... how much health do you have?
20.
20? At level 4, you only have 20 health?
We've long rested. Surely you're higher.
Oh.
Max?
We've long rested.
Yeah, you long rested. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, so you have to upgrade your... Okay, so what's your hit dice? A d10. So that's 6 plus con, which is 2, so 8, so 36.
So, yeah.
36.
36? Okay, then he's only going to do...
Average of a d10 is 6, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So she has 36 health.
Okay, he's going to do 12 damage to you.
Oh, man.
And that's going to put you at what?
24.
Awesome. He has that in one hand. He's going to pull a light hammer off of his belt in the other, and he's going to attack. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So with the light hammer, he's going to do 7. He is going to do 7 bludgeoning damage. And he's going to do 6 psychic damage. So with the light hammer, he is going to do 13 damage. Yeah. So he hits you with the hammer for 12, and then it pulls out a light hammer and hits you for 13. So he does 25 damage to you. Lucy, do you want to try to crash into the enemy ship again? Just keep plowing through them.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have dice?
No.
Awesome. I'll roll for you. So they're going to be trying to break free now. So it's going to be 1d20 plus 9. I'll roll it in the rolls chat. 1d20 plus 9. Only a 13. I'm going to roll for them. 2 d20s, and they have plus 6. But I have advantage. Wow. They rolled a 3 and a 1, so you succeed again.
Beat.
So you just like basically push your foot down. I mean, there's not a gas pedal, but essentially you just like put your hand on the throttle and crank it up as fast as you can as you're hitting their ship to try to just continue to like tear through it essentially. So you're doing 70-10. 70-10 damage. Only 36, but wait, 36 divided by 9, is that still 4? Yep, it's another 4 hull penetration damage, as their ship is now you've done 8 of 10 damage to their ship, and they are, by the way,
are at 2 left.
They are, by the way, ramming you back on both of these. So, but you guys have shields. So the first attack would have done 1 hull penetration damage when you rammed them. You'd done 4 to them, they would have done 1 to you, and the second one would have done 2 to you. So you guys have taken, of your 100 HP, you guys have taken 5.
Damn, that's crazy.
No.
So your ship's still in great shape, guys. You're not worried. We ain't worried about a thing. All right, Trogdor, your turn.
I'm gonna try to actually hit this guy this time.
Okay, roll to hit.
Wait. Or do I breath weapon?
He's probably resistant.
He is he's a fire dragonborn, yeah. Red dragonborn.
That's silly of me. But I would catch him off guard. Anyway, I definitely miss. That was a natural 3. So
natural 3. Okay, so he hits you, and you end up missing. That is unfortunate.
Yep. Yeah.
I would give you Boris if I could.
That's
okay. Okay.
He's gonna
Sometimes
be like,
you have to,
you call me brother, but I am your superior. All right.
Damn.
So
you just wait until she crits. Just wait until she.
It is.
He just hit you with the "you're excused, but don't call me bruh."
wait until I'm a dragon, okay?
You're both dragonborn from Bernador. It is now Cassidy. Stone, your turn.
Cool. I think I'm gonna do nothing.
Okay, great.
Okay.
It is now Damien's gonna shoot with advantage. Or no, actually no. Rook, your turn.
Yeah,
Zero win
let's
again?
see. Let's see.
Actually, Cassidy, go ahead and roll a d4 for me here, real quick.
Okay. Why can't I find a D4? Hold on. There we go. 2. No, 3. Sorry, it's hard to read.
3. Okay, never mind. They wouldn't have. They won't have woken this guy up until their turn. So he's still asleep. So what do you want to do? Rook, you're.
Let's see. I'm trying to think here of to keep them from hitting us. Can the guiding bolt cannon hit us above or below?
I can only shoot front.
Okay, and the hammer gun, whatever it was called,
It
can
can
only
shoot
hit.
front,
sides?
front, back, or beside. Can't shoot it.
All right, then I'll do. I don't know. I mean, it would be so easy to just move the ship below them. But I'll just say I do a snap roll to change our position to above them.
Okay. You succeed. Like.
Yeah. So our
Actually,
ship.
do go ahead. So for some of these maneuvers, I am gonna actually say like if they can't pass, it's just gonna be like DC 10. So just go ahead and roll. Like because you still have to maneuver your ship, right? So go ahead and just roll a sleight of hand check. It should be easy.
25.
Yeah, you're good. All right. So you snap roll above them.
Yes,
the
and
D4.
so it doesn't matter, at least for right now, but our ship negates one attack entirely.
Snap roll. Sorry, snap roll is where? I thought is that in advanced maneuvers? That's in advanced maneuvers.
Oh, is that in advanced maneuvers? Ah, my bad, my bad.
Yeah. You're looking for corkscrew maneuver.
Yeah, corkscrew. Okay,
Which
yeah.
spirals through space aggressively, so blah, blah, the tailing or leading condition, you can change it to... Oh, you have to have the tailing or leading condition to do that.
Okay. Jeez, there's so much. Okay, I guess I'll just zero in again.
Okay, so you succeed.
Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah, you can't... You're still beside, technically, so... Like, you guys are still broadsiding them.
Yeah, so everybody gets a plus
basically,
1.
yeah, you do that, you turn, and you basically strafed past them, you turned around, and are now hitting them from beside again. So go ahead, and everybody roll, or Damien will roll to hit with advantage. That will hit 2d4, or 2d10. That will be 9 damage, which will be just enough to hit it once. Now it's your turn. He's going to give you advantage.
How many penetrations is it on?
9.
9.
Of 10.
Yes.
I'll just give him
How-
a 17 to hit.
What's our range?
What do you mean?
What, like, how far away are we?
You can pretty much pick the distance, Rook, because they aren't really... They're moving, but not... You're moving faster than them, and they're not trying to avoid you.
Pick the distance from them?
Yeah.
So, like, if we got close enough, could I, like, Misty Step into this
No,
guy's cockpit?
Because you'd have to get within 30 feet of them, which is exceedingly close. It's like unheard of close. That's dangerously close.
Okay. I'll just kill him.
Roll to hit.
Oh, gosh. 15.
You have advantage.
That was advantage.
You have a +1 and a plus a d4.
Oh, wait. That's right. A D4.
So wait, does he just hit it no matter what?
No, because technically they're still moving at 7 speed.
Never mind. 17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll 3d8, as long as you can kill him if you roll above a 9.
Okay, the first one's a 1. Second one's a 6.
7, so you just need to roll a 2 or higher.
And a 1.
Javen.
8 damage.
Javen.
What was that about the whole my Crimson Crown luck has gone?
Alright, so you hit him, it doesn't actually kill. And yeah, so it is now their turn. The guy is gonna wake up, and he is gonna attempt to hit he's gonna attempt to hit a clip on you. So you're zeroing in. He is going to roll against you here. He's gonna try to get. I guess he's gonna roll rapid deceleration because he's gonna try to get behind you. Or wait, let's look at this. What do you need to get to move? What's the side? The side. Drift turn. Slide sideways while turning. Which ones will give you the ability to get beside an enemy? Javen.
Oh, I don't remember. I'll have to pull the doc back up.
I don't think there is one in basic maneuvers, at least.
How is that not possible? That's a problem if that's the case. Drift turn should be able to give you the beside condition. If you fail it.
It is if you're tailing or leading.
Yeah, so that okay, perfect. The drift turn should give you can go beside if you're tailing or leading, and it should be the reverse, so you can go to tailing or leading if you're beside.
Okay.
So just add that on there, Javen. You can switch those two. You switch positions. So he's gonna try to execute a drift turn on you. So go ahead and roll a slight insight check.
17.
That's the enforcer. You said 17? 18.
Yes. Ah, damn.
So he's gonna get behind you, and they're gonna shoot guiding bolt and the hammer gun at you. So
Sorry, what was their roll on that?
it was an 18.
Can I give him a 17?
Wait,
That'd be
do
natural
I have a bless on, don't I?
That doesn't apply to skill checks.
Oh, does it not apply to skill checks? Dang.
No. I rolled a 1 and a 17 on my portents. So if I give him a 17, will his mods pass it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So they're gonna shoot you twice. First attack with the guiding bolt gun is gonna miss badly. Then the hammer gun will be a nat 19 to hit, so that will definitely hit. That'll be 48, which will be 17 damage, which will be 1 hole penetration to y'all.
Cool.
All right, you take 1 hole pen damage, and it is now back to the other guy's turn. So they're gonna they're just gonna shoot again twice, and try to break the ram by using. I think what they need to do is to use like hard break. So they're gonna try to use a hard break maneuver. The sleight of hand check is a nat 1. So go ahead and roll an insight check for me. That's a 5. You just need to beat a 5 on an insight check for me. Or I guess I'll roll it for Sarah because she's not here. She rolls a nat 5, so she wins. All right, cool. And then they're gonna shoot once with the hammer gun, and that will hit, and it will do another whole penetration damage. I'm assuming because it's gonna be 4d8. Okay, cool. 1 more whole pen. Okay, dokie. It is now the barge's turn. So wait, Trogdor, you already went, right? On your second attack? Cool. Giannis,
Yes.
Giannis, your turn.
Bet. I'm recklessing and I'm going -5. That is 11 to hit.
Miss. Lizzie, do you want to try to shoot this guy too?
Yep.
Okay.
This guy is causing so much trouble.
He's from Bernador. I mean, it
Yeah,
makes sense.
he's him. He's the guardsman. He's him.
They're built different.
He's burnt different.
And Sarah is going to, or Lucy, as you guys do this, is going to ram 1 more time successfully.
All right. Dirty 20.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll one. It'll be 1d10 plus 11 damage.
Okay.
And as this happens, the ship in front of you guys is going to tear in half as the leather bindings come undone and the wood breaks apart as the barge splits the second shuttle in two.
Ooh.
16.
All right, this guy takes 16 damage. He's bloodied as Elizabeth weaves a shot in on this guy. And it is now his turn as he is going to drop one of his light hammers. And he's going to drop the light hammer, and then he's going to attack Trogdor. Trogdor does a nat 17 plus 5 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be 6 damage. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 2 psychic damage.
That's sad.
You don't.
No.
And then he's going to pull
Not
out
yet.
a second light hammer from his belt, and he's going to attack you. Does a 15
Okay.
hit.
No.
Okay, so he will miss with that.
Loser.
He's going to hit you, boom, and then he's going to pull it out. He's going to try to attack, and he's going to miss. All right. Your turn.
Great. I don't know, guys. I think I might have to just lay on hands.
This guy's bloodied. He's low.
Send it. Send it. Send it.
All right.
You're like 20 lay on hands right now.
Oh, yep. That is exactly how many I have. Yeah, I'll try to hit this. Oh my god. I don't. I don't.
Oh my gosh.
Giannis, you
It's
want
just one guy.
Giannis, you want to finish this guy off?
Yeah, we'll try.
He's standing over you, Trogdor. He's like, "You're a sorry excuse for a dragonborn of Bernador."
Okay. 17.
That'll hit.
Bet. I'm gonna like tap on his shoulder and then just like smack him in the face with my axe.
Was that a nat 17?
Huh?
Was that a nat 17?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have any plus, cause I'm doing -5.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm making sure.
Regularly, it's +5. Okay, 27 damage.
As you're just gonna tap on his shoulder, boom! It is gonna kill him. His blood splattering onto Trogdor.
Come on, Ants.
And as that happens, we're gonna Calisphere, it's your turn. What do y'all want to do? Or Rennick, take the shot.
You're just gonna give me the shot?
Yeah, and he'll take it. He'll give you the bonus action, hold the action. He'll be like, Rennick, take the shot.
Redemption, I see.
Yes.
Nat 20, baby.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
Redemption.
D100 for me.
If I still roll less than the threshold, does it do nothing?
Technically, yeah.
10.
Okay, good. Go ahead and roll the D100. Yeah, if you did that, I'll allow. It'll still hold penetrate once, but go ahead and roll the D100 just so that we can see if there's any cool stuff on it. You guys are, by the way.
All right.
Never mind. I was gonna say.
Oh,
on
actually,
68, but we don't double damage.
Yeah, Rook. You actually go ahead and do you want to use a hard stop to try to get behind them?
Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
just go ahead and roll. I'll roll for him. Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check. The DC is 14. You got to make sure that you actually do that before he gives you
Okay,
a shot.
well, beat that by 13.
Okay, great. So
So 27.
yeah, you pull
20.
in behind him, and Rennick with a 54. You target their thrusters as you shoot right between. Or no, that's below actually. Sorry. Tailing. You said you rolled 54. Yeah, still thrusters.
Yes, 54.
It's gonna like the sonic boom is gonna go right between the thrusters on the back of the like 2 turtle fins. And you're just gonna see the back half of the ship explode as splinters of wood and leather and the bodies of these guys fly everywhere. And you guys pull up alongside Sarah, or Lizzie and Toth, or Lucy and Toth in the cockpit. And as that happens,
I just give them a little salute.
Damien's gonna run up to the front, get on the ship to Toth. He's like, Toth, great work. Follow us. We're heading to Pastarld. Like, set course to Pastarld. Follow us in.
It was all Lucy. and copy. Actually, I wouldn't say copy. Oh, that's too techy.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say, but yeah.
As that happens, Trogdor, you're gonna hit. Trogdor?
What?
Oh.
No, it's Dortrog.
What? You're gonna see a familiar face pushed to the front of one of the cages. What is the familiar? I never got a physical description of Birdie. I don't believe so, or at least it's been a
Yes,
while.
you did.
Birdie?
You liar.
Birdie?
Maybe I did. Go ahead and describe the character for us.
Shoot. So.
Oh my gosh, she saw you get your butt whooped.
I mean, she's seen me dead before, so it's okay. Birdie's a 15-year-old elf with tan skin, a smattering of freckles. She's got choppy brown hair swept into a ponytail, and bright brown eyes.
She's gonna run to the edge, like to the bars of her cage. She's gonna be like, "What are you doing here? What's going on? What's happening?"
Birdie! We're here to save you! I'm here to save you! He's at me.
I'm going to look. Where did you disappeared? Where did you come from? What's going on? I'm so confused.
Me too. I got kidnapped and taken to court, and then we broke out of court, and then we broke into here, and now we're breaking you out of here.
You got kidnapped and taken to court. I thought the kidnappers got taken to court, not the kidnappees.
Several people were taken to court.
You killed the guards?
Yeah. Yeah. Not that one, but other ones.
I'm just so confused.
Wait, we're gonna get you out of here. I've got a lot of friends, and did you know there's like a bunch of like worlds out there, and we're like just one of them?
I was beginning to figure that out in prison.
It's really, not gonna lie, I can't really like understand all of it, but I made some friends. They're really cool. Some of them are kind of made of metal or partially made of, I don't get it either, but but it's all okay.
You're gonna hear one of the other prisoners. Can you let us out of here? Where are we going?
What are we doing? What's our
We're going to
No.
Nine Grill, right? We're going to Nine Grill, right?
Well, you guys are sending most of them back to Nine Grill, yeah, but Trogdor would probably not know that.
No, I'm just focused on my part in the plan, which right now is to kill the bad guys. And you're not bad guys. Lucky for you.
You're gonna see Birdie like, we have so much to talk about. Just like, I'm so shocked to see you. This is insane. Lizzie,
I mean,
one second, Lizzie. You're gonna hear from the other end of the cabin, far end of the caravan, as you had like poked your head in as you're shooting this guy. You're gonna hear, Lizzie, Lizzie. You're gonna hear your name being shouted. You can choose to do it that way. You will.
I will run towards the voice.
I see you. As you're gonna run up towards the voice, you're gonna see. Go ahead and describe the character. Go ahead and describe Lottie to us, real quick. I'll be right back. As you're gonna run up, as she's gonna push her way to the front of one of the cages as well.
Nox, can I like open the cage doors at this point?
Yeah, you can open the cages. We're gonna like step out,
having-
milling about. One of the guys is gonna like one of the taller, stronger Genasi is gonna run and pick up the hammer. Like they're gonna like loot the weapons from the guard that you guys do.
Perfect.
Go ahead and describe Lottie for us.
All right. Lottie is 2 inches shorter than me. She also wears a ball gown, but it's burgundy, very sparkly. Her hair is also burgundy. She wears 2 high pigtails that are curly, and she has bangs. Her hair is also burgundy. Yeah.
But
So
she's 2 inches shorter than you, and aren't you like, how tall are you?
I'm back. She's gonna be looking. What's going on? Yes.
They also asked how tall I am. I don't remember how tall I am.
I thought you said you were like 3'2" or
3
somewhere.
foot 2, so she'll be 3 foot.
Tall. Yeah, you're both halflings. I think you said you were like 3'2". I think.
Yes.
So yeah. You're like, what's going on? She's just gonna look at you're gonna see frantic look in her burgundy eyes. I believe that's what you said her eye color was.
I'm muted. I'll hug her. Are you okay?
Mentally or physically? Wait. Sorry. No to both. Actually.
What happened?
What happened? They said that they were moving us to the safe haven, and they just took us to prison.
Well, we're gonna get you out of.
I thought you would know more what's going on than I. One day I'm just on Ringo. The next I'm in a ship. I think everything's fine, and then they just push us into these large white containing rooms. We're stuck. Oh, also she wouldn't be actually wearing a ball gun at this point. She'd be in. All of the people are in their prisoner uniforms. There's like these white, kind of cloth uniforms with like these, like teal triangle insignia on them, kind of. Like, what is it? They're taking all of our stuff. They're lining us up like cattle, and just I don't know what's going on. They said it was some safe haven. Then they said we're being trained to go fight a war in hell or something. I don't know what's happening.
I can't picture you doing that.
Oh, wait, me neither. I thought they had the wrong guy.
I guess you know that. Yeah, they were lying. Yeah. I also ended up getting kidnapped, but very different situation. Long story. I'm really glad we found you. Everything's gonna be okay.
What are we gonna do about Ringo? About everyone?
Well, first we have to get out.
To us. She lied to us.
I know.
Lizzie. She's gonna give you a hug.
I'll hug her back.
I don't know what to do. As we're cutting back to Trogdor and Birdie here real quick. Birdie's gonna, as soon as the cage is open, is gonna run up and give you a hug, Trogdor.
I'm gonna hug her back. Give her a good like the man pat, you know?
Yeah. He's gonna be like, Trogdor, things are so bad back home. There's so.
What do you mean? I mean, has the war gotten worse or something?
When they came in and took over, it got really bad really fast. Because you got abducted before they had invaded, or right after they had invaded, basically, right? It was pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, they've cracked down really hard. They've destroyed almost every city and castle, and laid it just to waste and ruin. They've jailed everyone that they could find, either sent them to where we were or put them to work somewhere else. Every night they send out search parties that scour the highlands and like shake her head. It's just so wrong. They're trying to find the last people who are trying to hide from them. They've taken over everything. They're building things now. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they do. But it's bad. And the only free people left are the ones that are running and hiding, like rabbits in the woods, hiding in caves and tunnels until they find us one by one. That was what I was doing. They hunted me for days. When they picked up my trail, I couldn't escape. It's not just men that they have. It's not just their flying boats. It's golems that don't stop. They just keep coming after you until they find you.
That sounds really scary.
I thought I was dead when they got me. So yeah, kinda was.
Well, I'm glad they found you. Because now, you're here with me. And me and my new friends, they're not as cool as you, but we have decided, well, I mean, I don't know if we've decided anything yet, but we're already breaking prisoners out. So we're already, like, you know, making an enemy of Barons. So I can only imagine what our next operation will be.
I just don't know what... I'd say we need to go back, but I don't think there's anything left to go back to.
I think if we want to stop this, we're going to have to go to the source. We can't just go back to Bernador. We can't just go back to any one individual planet. We gotta cut off the head of the snake. And you know, I've always known that I was destined for something greater, right? From the moment you brought me back, I've known it was my destiny, my fate, to become a dragon. To soar in the sky, right? And maybe the reason driving that, is so that I can defeat these bad people and defend those who cannot defend themselves.
Trogdor, I don't know about this.
Well, I do! I know!
Just consider for a second, maybe we should just cut our losses and get out of here?
And go where?
I don't know. I didn't even know there were other places. But obviously there are. There's got to be somewhere these guys aren't in charge of, right?
Listen, the crew I'm running with, they've got skills that I don't, right? Skills that you don't. Knowledge that both of us combined don't know, which isn't saying much, but still.
Just had to add that.
Come with me and meet them, and at the very least, I'm sure we can find somewhere for you to stay while we figure out what we're gonna do next.
You're gonna hear again the guy who kind of walked up and grabbed the warhammer. It's gonna be this like tall fire genasi. He's probably like actually close to 7 feet, like 6'10", long, kind of flowing reddish, flickering hair. He's gonna be like, "And where are we going? I still haven't got any clear picture on that. You break us out of prison for what?" Toth, you can get up and interact with these guys if you want. It's your call.
Yeah, I was actually just wondering where. I actually don't remember where we're going.
So you, Damien said that you guys are going to Pastarld, and that from there original plan was you guys are gonna go there, and he's got a guy who can get these guys back to Nyan Grail because Ficro Alar had requested you to break some of them out. I know it's a lot of names in a lot of places.
Yeah. I think I would stand up and say where we're going. I don't even know if I could repeat it. You just said it.
He's gonna be like, Alar asked you to free us. You're sending us. He's gonna like kind of smile. He's a good leader, and you've done well.
Alar is the guy who wants the Ungrati free.
Yes.
Or am I mixing up my characters?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He's gonna like walk up and pat you on the shoulder. You've done a great service to the Serpent Worlds. I'll make sure that the Sultan knows that.
This is only a start. The prison had many more. There must be other prisons.
From what we understand, Corix is the main one. There are others, sure, but he says whether there are others, we don't know. But everything goes through there, from what we're told, or what what the whispers were.
Well, the ship logged about 180 of you. Trogdor was actually pretty accurate. And we only got 180 out via the slimmest of chances. Unrepeatable act. How many more are in that prison? I don't know, but
hundreds of thousands. Of our people, at least.
And what are they doing in the prison?
He's going to look. Training us to join the Hellguard. That's what they called it. The force sent to the Nine Hells to fight in the war.
So they're only recruiting soldiers? People who have potential to be soldiers?
He's going to look around. They're all of us here. He looks. I don't know how we all got onto this ship, or what you did to get us here, but it seems like every Ungradi here is a soldier. But he's going to gesture towards Lottie. Not all of those in the camp are soldiers. There are children, women who have never fought before. They're teaching, just from what we can tell, the bare basics of fighting to those who haven't fought before, enough to how to carry a sword, and then throwing them into the fire. They're training cannon fodder, not weapons of war.
They must see all these lives and not see any value in them. They must just see them all as tools to be used.
I feel like even that may be generous.
I think I would be interested in meeting Chogdor's friend.
You can see
Trogdor's
Trogdor and Birdie are
Really?
talking.
Toth, over here, come here, Toth.
Who is this Chogdor?
This is Birdie. Birdie, this is Toth. Toth is kind of the one in charge. I listen to what he says.
I've never seen a creature like you before.
There are very few. Birdie, it's nice to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet one of my rescuers as well.
Did you grow up with Trogdor?
Yes? Is that correct? Trogdor?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. We've known each other. Well, even death couldn't separate our friendship.
Are you also
Oh my gosh. Realize who this girl is.
I guess I don't know how. Can you tell that like Trogdor's young?
I would say, like, through appearance, not necessarily, but through vibe, absolutely.
Just because Dragonborns reach age of maturity when they're 15 doesn't mean they look like they're 30. You would be able to tell it's a young Dragonborn. Like you can tell an 18-year-old's an 18-year-old. They reach the age of maturity, but they're not. So like you could, yeah, but through the vibes, definitely you would know that Trogdor's a young.
And so does Birdie also look like Trogdor age?
Yeah.
Young would look a little bit younger because Birdie would actually look 15. Trogdor looks like 18 or 19, but is actually 15.
Were you also a warrior like Trogdor?
In Bernador, most of us are warriors, but I had a more unique role to play, I would say, than just being a warrior. I'm a guardian of the forests.
Yeah, she's too for a normal sword.
Guardians of the Forest. It sounds important. Perhaps your skills could be useful.
I would hope so. In very rare and strenuous, honestly non-repeatable circumstances, I've been known to raise the dead.
Do you just Trogdor laugh at
Yeah,
that?
I just laugh. Yeah.
Raise the dead, huh?
If I have the right scroll in my hands, yes. Otherwise, I'm a proficient healer and I'm a master of beast shapes.
I'll be honest. We're not working with a lot here. But your skills sound very valuable.
I'd fancy them valuable. Trogdor, do you think I'm valuable?
No, I think you're invaluable. Wait,
Okay, how smart is Birdie? How smart is Birdie?
I was actually wondering that too. How smart is Birdie?
Is Birdie also dumb? Because then I'll roleplay as like she thinks that invaluable is less than valuable.
Birdie's smarter than Trogdor.
Like she'll be like,
she's like,
oh.
8? Are you 8 intelligence?
Yeah.
Then she'll probably be like 10.
She'll be like, I didn't know that you knew that word. Did I teach you that?
I don't remember. Listen, Birdie, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. There's a lot going on, and I don't really know everything that's happening either, but all you gotta do right now is just stick with me until we figure it out, okay?
I'm not going anywhere. I can tell you that much.
Let's go.
Or probably walk off. Not like rudely, but just like nice to meet you and walk off.
Lottie is just going to kind of be talking with you, Lizzie. Is there anything you want to talk with her specifically about?
I mean, I would probably introduce her to the others, but maybe not yet.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, because I do want us to kind of like let the other people be able to talk to their people too. You guys, kind of over the next few days, because you guys are voyaging, you introduce them to Toth and Giannis and Trogdor. You guys are talking. At some point, like, Lucy would be talking with her person as well during this, and we'll flash back to that if she gets back on tonight or on Friday. And after a few days, you guys come in sight of Pastarld. Picture is in the announcements, or the, did I put it in announcements here? Yes. Picture in the announcements channel. I'll put it in art. Pastarld is a small maroonish red planet. It's in the Cadnell Waste, so just on the west side of Ring Scythia on the map. So you can see it's a small maroonish planet with rings of a similar color around it. You can see large asteroids can be seen suspended in its orbit. And it's dimly lit by a very distant red dwarf star. You can see it's actually locked in place. It appears to not rotate or be spinning. It's locked into place between a star that has some other gravitational force on it deep within the psychedelic purple nebula to the east of it, as well as the red dwarf star. You can see, or as you guys, well, actually, I'll get to that in a second. You're going to see, as you guys start approaching, Damien's going to walk up to you, Rook. He's going to be like, Rook, take front, lead in the barge.
All right, heard.
He's going to look towards Stone. Do we have ship to ship? Or he's not. He's going to be like, can you do the ship, manage the ship to ship? Or would you like me to?
I just gesture in a like go ahead manner.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna see as you guys are flying in, you're gonna see like a flickering a little bit on the horizon. As you're gonna see 6 ships, all fighters, kind of fly up to y'all. 2 light maroonish metal fighters shaped like an 8-pointed star with like the one point that kind of is extended significantly farther than the rest. And then there's a ring that connects off the middle of that long point around the entire circumference of the ship, basically, with all the other points touching the edges of the ring. The 6 of these ships are going to fly up to you. 2 on either side of the Calisphere, and 4 encircling the barge. And you guys are going to hear on the ship to ship, which is basically just like ascending, or like a message that'll like go into your ship and just play on audible that all of you guys can hear. It's just going to say, Freighter, you're entering Ring Scythian perimeter. Deviate course or be shot down. Damien's just gonna like hit the button for the ship to ship. He's gonna be like, negative, request secure docking bay G16, override 1117J-9. The barge is with us, copy. And you're gonna see him the ship's gonna be like, copy, standby. A minute of silence is gonna pass. And then you're gonna hear the fighter get back to you guys. I don't see either of your ships on the classifications for the permissions log. I'm requesting identification. Damien's going to get back. Copy. These are new vessels under command of user M7. Another pause. Copy. Instructions on the account dictate user to be notified for any unscheduled arrivals. Escorting to docking bay now. You'll be under lockdown until we can make contact. Damien just goes, understood. No problem at all. And he's going to look towards you, Rook. Just follow them in. And one of the ships is going to pull in front of you.
We're breaking out of prison just to get locked up somewhere else.
We have to break out of here too, baby.
I know the guy who owns this docking bay. I have permission to land. He'll be interested to hear our story. And while these guys don't really know whether we're supposed to be here or not, it should check out. Unfortunately, the fighter that the Farrens took from me is the only thing I have on the classification permission log. So, it is what it is. We'll just have to sit tight for a few hours to a few days until he manages to make his way over to Pastarld.
Great. All right. I steer the ship to follow them.
All right. So as that happens, you fly down over the surface of this kind of maroonish planet, and you guys can see basically the atmosphere is very thin. From what you guys, I guess I'll just give you guys a description of what the planet is kind of like. It's very thin. You can see that there's it's Damien will describe it as basically you're at super high elevation at all times. The planet, the light side of the planet is very cool, around 40 degrees. The dark side of the planet gets far down into the dangerous negatives. And as you guys fly down towards the surface of the planet, you can see that there all appears to be all sorts of mining structures, cranes, towers, different buildings dotted over the desert surface. And as you guys fly across the surface of the planet, you can see there's a massive gray structure, the size of 2 New York cities put together. It seems to be built out of winding pipes leading into large buildings of various shapes and onto they're all built onto the planet's surface. You can see glass domes and ceilings reveal concourses, parks, and squares of this massive city. And then you can see, as you guys fly in on the outskirts, dozens of large iron domes dot the perimeter of this vast structure. And you can see one of these domes blooming like a flower as a ship flies out of it. And as you guys continue to follow, you guys see a dome open up in front of you, and the fighter says, G16 open, you're clear to land.
All right, taking her in.
And as you guys land, the entire building is built out of this kind of like gray ironish metal. You land on this very wide circular landing pad, and as both you and the barge land, the dome closes over the top of you.
This feels like home.
They're really tight with security. None of us have clearance to enter the city. So, only thing we can do is sit tight until my guy gets here. Once he does, I'll explain the situation. He'll get the Ungrati back to Nyan Grail, and you guys can go wherever you want. Well, we can talk about options later. That being said, I don't know how much time we have. If he's on planet, then it might be a couple hours, but if he's in Ring Scythia or elsewhere, it could be a while before he gets here.
The quicker the better.
Either way, I'm sure that you guys have some people you want to talk to. I'll keep watch.
All right, Rennick, Stone, y'all coming along?
Yeah.
Stone is going to make Boris disappear. And then follow.
You guys on the barge, I'm assuming, Toth, you open the landing pad or whatever so people can get out and stretch and stuff.
Yeah.
Damien will walk over towards everyone, or he'll just walk over in front of you guys. He's gonna yell out, "Hey, we're not, just so you all know, no wandering off. You can't leave this area. We'll get passage to Nyan Grail sorted for you guys shortly. Just sit tight. Might be a few hours, might be a few days, but you'll be fine." And he's gonna go back. He's letting the prisoners know. And then as that happens, Stone, Rennick, and Rook are gonna walk over.
Howdy, folks.
You're gonna hear someone push through the crowd. Rook! Rook! Go ahead and describe Dove for us.
Just a white-haired Shadar Kai woman with violet eyes. She has a prosthetic metal right hand, I think it was, if I remember the description correctly. And on her lower neck on the left side, you can see a tattoo that says S 346.
Okay. She's gonna walk up. Rook, she's gonna kind of like reach out to grasp your hand and bring you into a hug.
Yeah, I'll hug her.
Thought they
It's
had
good
us.
to see you again.
Good to see
Oh
you
yeah,
too.
I thought you were dead.
They told me you were responsible for breaking me out. Gotta say, I'm grateful.
Yeah, I had some help.
Some help. I've been able to meet a few of them.
Oh yeah, you met Golem Man yet?
Yeah. At first, I thought he was a soul poor enough to have given his entire body away. Then I figured out it was something different. Regardless, how have you been?
You know, same ticking clock. Same bullshit, just now it's just in a bigger heap of trouble.
They took Bishop.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, I got him back. I tapped the port on the side of my neck. He's saying hello, by the way. And I got this for you. I like go through my pocket and I pull out the dark purple crystal. I got Lila for you.
Perfect. She'll take it and put it in. She's recalibrating.
We've been through some shit, to say the least.
You're telling me. You missed so much. How long were you gone? A few weeks?
At this rate, it feels like months. Not sure. It's hard to tell the passing of time when you're out in space.
It's been over a month at this point. Like, it was only a couple weeks after you left. It's all gone. It's all destroyed.
The hells do you mean?
The resistance. Everything we built, everything you built, it's completely gone.
You tell me the rebel path is done? You tell me that Crow, Nightingale, Heron, they're all dead?
The Farrens. Look. With the Farrens, the Corpos finally realized they didn't need us anymore. All the people that were free so that they could sell them goods, gone. They took everyone and they put them in labor camps. They realized whatever goods they had, the Farrens would let them trade with the rest of this galaxy or whatever is out here. So every single resistance fighter, every man, woman, child left back on Noctis Shadar, there's no one free left to fight. Everyone who didn't end up in wherever we just were, they're getting it worse back home. At least that's what I hear.
Those suit fucks!
We were slaves to the system, now we're just actual slaves. That's what it is.
The plan hasn't changed. The plan has not changed. Fucking kill them all. That's it. That's what I gotta do. Before I just keel over and croak, huh?
Sounds about right.
I'll get them, Dove. I'll get every single one of them.
You can't even get back there. If we even had a reason to go home, there's no way to get back. Only the Farrens can get in and out of the gloom.
I will figure out a way then. I'm gonna grab Vega, I'm gonna grab Soul, and I'm gonna wring their scrawny fucking necks.
She's just gonna shake her head for a second. I wish it were that simple. They're stronger than they've ever been, Ahab. It's only a matter of time before there's nothing left. And what are we fighting for now anyway? Just revenge?
Do I need another reason?
No.
At this point?
No. Hells no, I don't need one either. But still. It's never easy. It's never simple.
I'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. We'll get back there.
She's just gonna reach and give you another hug. And as that happens, we're gonna cut over to Rennick.
Okay.
You're gonna hear, oh, Rennick? Is that you? Go ahead and describe your guy for me, please.
Isn't he? Yeah. He's right behind me, isn't he? Okay. So who will be walking up to him is essentially a guy. I guess they're all in prison uniform now. It's essentially a guy, probably early 30s. Just kind of looks like a very average dude, short black hair, you know. I'm not even gonna play the game with y'all. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit copy paste on this image.
Do it.
I'm not even gonna try to spin it with a joke or anything.
Put us in art chat.
Wait, how do I? Why can't I copy paste? Can you not copy paste?
You can't copy paste. No, you're gonna need to do it on your phone. You can't do it from the computer.
Oh. Might be.
Three people rescued. That's crazy, Sarah. That's insane.
What?
She rescued 3 people from a gorge.
Yeah, she was part of it. She didn't single-handedly do it, but she was part of that. There were like helicopters and things.
Your wife is really cool, Tart. Shut up.
Kyle, that's his actual name.
That's true. I take it all.
When he misbehaves, he gets Tart, not Kyle.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. Rennick, are you posting your image?
It is sending now, so I'll just go ahead. Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's just Michael Scott. All right, great.
It's just.
Oh my god.
I hate it. I hate it.
He's gonna be like,
You know, just
what? So good to see you, man. You really broke me out of prison back there. You really did.
yeah. Here is still excited. Really? Okay.
I mean, why am I supposed to be sad? I mean, I was in jail. You came through.
Yeah. Okay.
Should I make it that's
Are we
what she said?
still
joke?
around,
No,
people?
I'm not doing that. He looks like Michael Scott. He's not actually Michael Scott. Yeah, you're around people.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to do. I'm just gonna like. Okay, yeah.
I don't know
we
what's
got you,
going
you're
on. I don't
happy.
know where we are. I don't know what's going on, but I know that you're to blame for breaking me out. So, whatever they're about to do to me,
Okay.
I don't know, but I don't really want to have any part of it.
Good. That's what I want to hear. Cause you're Let's take a walk. Here,
Man,
we got a cool ship. I'll show you the ship.
I really thought that'd be better. They said I can go join the Hell Guard. I don't really know what that was until I figured out what it was, and I didn't want to do that. But I thought it'd be better than whatever they're making people do back home. So, man, I raised my hand first chance I got.
Okay, cool. And now what I'm gonna need you to do is not raise your hand for anything else that is ever asked of you.
Okay.
No. Bingo.
Sure, I guess.
I would say
What,
as I'm walking in the direction of our own ship.
what did you miss? How much did you miss? What was the last thing that was going on when you were back there? I don't know how long you've been gone. You got involved in some bad business, didn't you? I heard something about that.
Yeah, how about you not talk about that?
Assassination?
In front
Really?
of-
I never thought that was your style.
You know very well, both of us. No. I'm not playing this game with you. No. I got you captured, and this is me clearing that debt.
So we're even. That's what this is.
Yeah? And I'm gonna finish it off with doing you a favor.
What's that?
I've got a good opportunity to hit the fair and back.
Okay.
Comes with interesting perks, more importantly. Unlike the ship I tried to steal, now we actually have one. Me and a group of other people. I'm gonna drop you off on a planet the Farrens haven't invaded, and I never want to see you again.
Rude. Really? I thought we gotta stick together, man. It's me and you. Like, we're the last ones left. Everyone else is either in that prison or in some labor camp that you got it. They're mining the necrotic zone for crystals. And the lightning zone. But mostly the necrotic zone. People are dropping like flies. It's crazy.
You see, and neither of us can go back home.
Exactly. So if all the people on Arcanor, me and you might be the last ones left.
Oh.
It's a shame that you're not a woman, otherwise maybe we could like reproduce or something, but
You are making things so much worse right now. No. Yeah.
Just crazy work.
So you want
There's
to
nothing
just
back
drop
there.
me
Nothing
off
that matters.
somewhere?
You aren't made for this.
You haven't
Rebellion.
been here for the
Fighting.
last month. All I've been doing is grinding training. It's wake up in the morning, eat your slop, go to the training grounds, and train to be a warrior. That's all it is.
You weren't even a good noble.
I was a great
Let alone
noble.
You weren't, let alone a resource manager.
Look, that's besides the point. My jobs as a noble were being rich and staying rich. And I was really good at one of those things. Mostly the being rich part. But regardless of all of that, I know how to hold a sword now. So whatever you're doing, I'm sure I could help. Look, actually, I really don't want to help. I'm not really into the helping thing. What I'm really trying to say is, I don't want to be alone. I was just dropped in some strange prison. I was rescued by strange people. I'm now in some other strange prison, and the only guy I know is you. and you want to just drop me off somewhere else that's strange and weird.
I won't be able to help or save your light forsaken hide. I've got my own thing I'm having to do here. I'm starting a war, a real one this time.
I mean, even soldiers need like cheerleaders in the background saying, "Go, you can do it."
My gosh.
Or resource managers. Look, I wasn't always the best at running resources, but I really knew how to build a team. I was really good at making sure that team chemistry and that everyone could just laugh and have a good time. And look, I was also really good with clients. All I'm gonna say. So, if you want to have a boss that can point you in the right direction, stay in the background and just be like, go do this, and make sure that we're all laughing, joking, you know, hanging loose, being carefree, I can totally do that. I'm the best there is at that. So let me manage you. All I've got to say is I had an Arcanor's Best Boss Cup back home.
God damn it.
So I'm up there. It's a major award. It was not cheap to buy.
He bought it for himself?
Oh my god, I love this.
Do not let this man move Trogdor.
He has no qualifications, man.
I can't wait for Diversity Day.
You're really something.
I'm the best at something. You missed that part. Best boss.
Uh-huh. Fine. Have your fun.
No,
Boss man.
It's not about my fun. It's about your fun. We're gonna have fun.
I hand him my firebolt pistol and the the blunt that Damien gave me.
Cigarette. He's gonna be like, "Oh, what's this?"
And
he's
just
gonna
go
like shoot it at the ceiling. Ah! Whew. You couldn't have given me a warning?
Where's the fun in that?
You're right. You're right. See, we're already making a great team.
I'm not gonna hesitate to sacrifice you,
I won't
myself,
hesitate,
or anyone
thanks.
else, as long as it means getting them back,
You will. You'll hesitate.
paying them back for what they did.
Because you're not going to be having any fun without me. Besides, you're not going to be the one making any sacrifice decisions. I'm in charge, so I'll be the one sacrificing you. Hope that makes you feel better.
Yeah, great. A lot better.
And as that happens, Damien's going to walk out and kind of pat you on the shoulder stone to be like, it's done. You might want to hide on the ship. She's going to be coming along. With where we're going, at least for now.
I'll just nod.
You're going to hear "Bwah, bwah," like this alarm sound. Was he waiting for us? Is he going to straighten up? Looks like he's here. I've got some business to attend to. And Damien's going to walk off. You're going to see he's going to walk over to the far end, this large door that's going to open on the far end of the hangar. And you're going to see walking out of the door is going to be a fairly short man. You can't really tell any of his features, but he is dressed in like a fairly bright orange cloak that's kind of pulled over his head. He's probably like 5'6", 5'7", something like that. He talks to Damien for about 10 minutes. And then Damien's going to come back over to y'all. All right. He's going to take care of him. Anyone who's heading back to Nyan Grail, it was a pleasure rescuing you. Well, I wasn't really the one doing the rescuing. It was more them, but still. He's going to look towards the rest of you all. And he's going to look actually towards the head fire genasi guy. You'll be laying over here for a couple days. They'll provide you with provisions and everything as they prepare an escort. You should be at Nyan Grail by the end of the month. Or not the end of the month. Within 2 weeks. They'll send word ahead that you're coming. He's going to nod. They'll shake hands. Send Fikra Lalar our regards, please. Tell him... Well... Tell him an elf named Damien might come around his neck of the woods someday. And then he's going to look back towards the rest of you. I know that you've done a lot for me. And I'm only going to ask 2 more favors of you. The first one is, before we part ways, if we are going to part ways, would you mind giving me an ear on the ship?
Fine. Just make it quick.
I'll do that. Do the rest of y'all come as well? Does anyone object?
He wants
No.
to.
He just
Ear?
wants to talk. Yeah, he just wants to talk to y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Like, lend me an ear. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, he wants like a permanent communication thing. I was like, what?
No,
That's also
no,
what
no,
I.
no. He's trying to say, just lend me an ear, is what he's saying. Like, he wants
Okay,
to talk to y'all
yeah.
briefly.
Cool. Yeah, for sure.
So y'all will walk.
We didn't spare any ears from the guys we killed.
Y'all will walk up
Yeah, we're
into
using those.
the command center, and he'll just kind of lean back against one of the back walls, like not really in the center of the room, as you guys kind of pack in. As he does look visibly uncomfortable. I have something I wanted to ask you all, and I promised Rook I'd keep it brief, so I'll try. But I wanted to first thank you all for helping me. I wasn't going anywhere fast without you, so a big thank you. Again, you saved a lot of people that I care about. Second, and this is the favor I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask if any of you, most of you, or all of you are willing to come with me. I'm the leader of a group who... Well, we're a bunch of people who are fed up with the Farrens just always getting away with it. They showed up in our quadrant 30 years ago. They conquered Teledor and renamed it. And now what they've done over the last 2 years, the worlds they've mangled, the people they've captured and killed. And no one's doing anything about it. Everyone's just hunkering down and hoping the storm won't tear their roof off or it'll pass them over. And I don't know if you can empathize, but some of us have had enough. I don't want to misrepresent what we're doing. He's going to kind of step forward. There are less than 10 of us, and adding you would swell our numbers many times over. We aren't an army, and we aren't a bunch of geniuses who know how to kill every Farron or drive them out of the quadrant for good. We're just a band of people who are tired of the Farrons thinking that what they've done to our worlds, our friends, and our families was free. We call ourselves the Conquests cost, and that's our goal, is to make sure the Farrens remember there's a price to pay for all they've done, and that it's steeper than they fathomed. Everything in Corix proved your capabilities, and truth be told, your trustworthiness. It's not often I get the chance to make such a large recruitment. In fact, it's never. All of you had the chance to turn on us and turn us in at any point, and you didn't. With that said, I'd love to have you.
It sounds like you would rather join us.
In terms of manpower, sure. In terms of resources, we have a place that the Farrens won't find. I have a sponsor who's agreed to help us accomplish a mission that's been months in the planning. You have the manpower. I have what you need to do some real damage. If it helps, our credentials is that we took out a Farron watchtower installation on Yeikel 3 and destroyed a landing force of Farron troopers, as well as 2 javelins, which itself has killed more Farrons than died in the siege of Ungrad.
I can't speak for everyone here. For myself, I have nothing to return to. That's because of the Farrens. And I can't rebuild anything while the Farrens exist. So, I'm interested in your cause.
Rook, what about you? Oh, he said Rook, what about you?
Oh. You say you can get me guns?
We have... Admittedly, our armaments are somewhat limited, but we have other resources. Which I can't
Can you
discuss
get
until you
me
agree.
back on my planet? Yes or no?
Noctis Shadar, well, you I guess would have talked a little bit about it before, just so that he has a little bit of background. Like on your, you would have had, you guys flew,
Yeah.
so just, he's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. But I can give you a chance to figure out how the Farrens are getting in and out. And if we can figure that out, then maybe we can.
I'm with you until then.
Rennick?
I'm not trying to go home, and I'm not trying to rebuild anything. I just want to hurt them back.
He's just gonna kind
I'm
of
in.
smile. Agreed. Trogdor.
Well, I mean, like, I just made friends with these people. I'm not about to just walk away.
The most pure of all of us.
This
You're-
sounds fun.
Stone, I'm gonna say that you're like kind of hiding in the back because I know that you don't want to be seen, or like hiding in a
Well,
adjacent room or
see-
something.
I can be seen totally fine.
Oh, you can be seen totally fine. Okay, he's just gonna look. Well, he can say Stone, right?
Mhm.
Stone.
I just give a thumbs up.
Giannis. Lizzie.
Yeah.
Giannis, you in?
Yeah.
Lizzie, you in?
Bro don't even know. He's just, yeah, man.
What are we in for?
Bro, don't even know.
I hope that happens in
fight against the
character.
Terrans, or if we're just gonna like be done. Like, are you gonna join the resistance group for the purpose of the campaign? Or
I'm out. Lizzie, what about you?
Too scary.
I have no opposition.
Excellent.
Michael have to call me out like that.
And the rest of you, the other NPCs who are obviously traveling with y'all will agree. Perfect. Thank you. I will give you all one word of warning. If any of you have loved ones, if they can help, if any of you feel like you can help the cause, you're welcome to come. But what we're doing is very dangerous, and some of us are probably going to die. It's likely safer for any of you to travel to Niangrail. There is no place further from the Farron's Reach than that place. But again, that is your decision to make. Tosk is going to look at you. Tosk and Toth, that's going to be crazy. Tosk is going to look at you, Rennick, and is going to be like, told you, I'm coming. Birdie's just going to clap you on the shoulder. Or, like, Birdie's going to, like, bump shoulders with you, Trogdor. Lottie doesn't want you to leave her, Lizzie, so she's going to, like, hold your hand. Dove doesn't even need to say anything to Rook. He already knows he's in. You're going to see this other dwarf woman who's with you guys, too, is going to raise her hand. I know I don't know any of you here, but she's going to look. He would have asked her, too, actually. And that when she asked her, he would have been like, I don't know any of you here, but yes, what they've done to my place, my home planet, is despicable. And I will fight as hard as the rest of you. And if none of you guys want to send your loved ones to Niangrail, are we in? We good to go? Awesome. You're going to see Damien's going to be like, perfect. Well, we're free to leave. Rook, you care to take the helm?
Sure. Let's get the fuck out of here.
We're setting course for...
Just...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just turn and walk out. Where are we going?
Set course for the Broken Buckle Hook. In that, there's going to be a system there and a planet named Ruinith. It's a few days' journey from here. We don't stop for anything. On that planet, there are some moons. Once we get close, I'll point to the right one.
Sure.
So are we leaving the transport behind, or they're going to Niangrail?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They're
So we're
gonna
just
expect it.
trusting that all of these prisoners are just going to go to
Damien said that
Niangrail.
he's got a guy who's going to get them there. That he
Oh,
trusts.
okay.
Yeah. He
Gotcha.
said, you know, they're arranging transport. You guys will be there in 2 weeks, but they need to arrange some stuff so that you guys can have escorts to get there, basically. So
Gotcha.
they're going to need to chill out for a while, but they'll be there.
I'll give that guy a letter. Do we see Damien interact with the guy?
Yeah, Damien was
Okay.
interacting with, like, the Genasi that took charge. It's, like, this very tall fire Genasi guy.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna give him a letter addressed to Firel. Is that his name? Right?
Firel. With the K.
Firel.
Yeah.
Saying, I always fulfill my promises. Hope that may the stars guide your path.
The guy will nod.
And that's
He's like, I'll make sure he gets this. Thank you again. You've given us a new lease on life. We're going to use it to fight tooth and nail against the Farrons. I can guarantee you that. And with that, You guys get on your ship and y'all take off?
Yep.
Cool. You guys have about 4 days journey in space. Do y'all want to just fast travel, or is there any roleplay any of y'all want to have? Any roleplay moments y'all want to do on the way?
I mean, Rook the entire time is just not talking to anybody.
Okay.
So,
And there's nothing specific that I can think of.
Trogdor, I assume that you're just talking with Birdie. Y'all are catching up.
Trogdor is spreading the anti-whale agenda. He's like, no, Birdie, listen, like, I figured it out.
It's the whales! What about the rest of y'all?
The source of evil in the universe is the whales.
Is there any, one else doing anything?
I don't know any specific role play, but Toss would probably just be like talking to people, especially people he hadn't met, just getting to know what they were good at and bad at and stuff.
Cool, just getting to know people. Awesome.
Rennick wouldn't initiate anything. He would just kind of do his own thing.
So so you know, Molly has to be, I believe with the amount of people you have, Molly has to be in the life support system, but you guys aren't going to have any troubles getting her, so just clarifying that real quick.
I guess Dove would, like, I don't know, talk to Rook and try to, do some medical checkups on his health and everything.
Yeah.
But, other than that, that's about it.
Awesome. Lizzie, are you just keeping to yourself with Lottie, or are you, like, talking and kind of meeting and greeting?
We'll probably kind of just keep to ourselves. I mean, she'd be pretty shaken up.
Sure. At one point, Birdie's going to come up to you, too. As you guys are talking. Or sitting, kind of. Birdie's going to come up. Hey!
Have we already... Wait, Nox, have we already met at this point?
This will be like, you guys hadn't really met. You've seen each other, but you haven't met yet. Trogdor said, you're Lizzie? I'm Birdie.
Good to meet you. This is Lottie.
Hi, Lottie. Lottie's be like, hi, Birdie. Like, well, I just thought I'd come up and say hi, since, people our age got to stick together. There's a lot of older people on your boat. So.
Understood.
You two have very nice hairstyles. It's very interesting. I didn't know hair could be that color. I'm not going to lie.
It grows naturally where we're from.
Well, I'd love to see where you're from. Where I'm from, it's just hills, mountains, castles, and forests. And normal colors of hair. She's gonna toss her hair.
I guess depends what you mean by normal. It suits you.
Well, I can't say that it doesn't suit you. I just really want a shower. But hey, what can we do?
Mm-hmm. When we were breaking in,
Breaking out.
we disguised ourselves as crew members. Giannis tried to take a shower while we were waiting for long story anyway.
I love how in every telling of the story, Giannis taking a shower is a key component that cannot be skipped.
Well, honestly, can't blame him. I could use a shower right about now. Or, well, she wouldn't even know a shower. She wouldn't have said a shower. She would have said a bath. Because she wouldn't know what a shower is. She's like, I could use a bath right about now. But, it is what it is, I guess.
I presto her.
Oh, you presto her. Okay. You're like, oh, thanks. Well, anyway, I just wanted to see, what do you think about Trogdor?
What do you mean?
Just what do you think about
He's
him?
very brave. He's very brave.
He is.
I think he is not slow to act.
Impulsive?
She's gonna kind of like nod. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
What do you think about Trogdor?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure some things out. He's a little different. Not really, but a little different than when I last saw him.
I've only heard pieces of his story. You grew up together?
Yeah, until he died, and then I had to go on this whole long thing. I had to go on a week-long adventure to find a scroll to bring him back. All I had was his arm strapped to my back. It was a whole mess.
What?
Yeah, your friend gets brutally murdered, and you know you got 10 days to bring him back. All you've got is his arm and a staff. And you got to walk across half the countryside with this human arm dangling from your knapsack, getting weird looks and questions and all this stuff, just to find somebody you thought might be dead, but they were alive, and then they gave me what I needed, and I brought him back.
I love her. She's perfect.
Cinema.
I don't know where you come from, but I mean, we don't normally carry body parts around, is all I'm saying.
I was going to ask how often people died, and never
Often.
mind.
Often. I don't know. At this point, I don't know more than a couple friends who haven't died, and that includes Trogdor. Most of them didn't come back. When I mean most, all but Trogdor.
Oh. He's lucky to have a friend like you, then.
Well, I don't know what did it, but I thought I might be able to save him. I had a whole arm, so I thought it was enough to go off of. I had to... Look. You don't know what life on Bernador is like until someone says, hey, that's a nifty arm you got there. Can I have it? And you say, no, it's an arm of a friend. I'm trying to bring him back. And they're like, oh, carry on, I guess. Or you're getting waylaid by two bandits on a mountain highway, and the first thing they want is your friend's arm. It's like, I don't have anything else of value, but they're just like, well, I don't know. I don't know if they were hungry or what. Maybe they had a witch doctor friend. Regardless, it gets bad out there in the Highlands.
I guess so.
I had to answer a lot of weird questions about the arm. People thought I was a serial killer. Or something. I don't know. And it stank, too. I didn't embalm it or anything. I'm just carrying this arm around. It's dripping blood out the back. Flies are buzzing around it. I'm having to constantly swat them away. I had to freaking put the arm on the other side of the camp. I mean, I had to hang it in a tree on the other side of the camp because I couldn't bear to sleep while I smell it. And if I left it on the ground, wolves were going to get to it. It's just a whole thing. Regardless, wouldn't recommend.
Does Trogdor know that part?
I don't know. It's not really relevant. All I'm saying, girls got to stick together.
I agree.
But in the end,
I'm glad you introduced yourself.
Thanks, it's good to meet you. If you ever have an arm, that's all that's left of you, I might be willing to try to do that.
I hope you have had your experience and never have to go through that again.
Yeah. Well, war's not so lucky. So, it all worked out in the end. It's happy memories that I have with that arm. Now, we're not going to talk about the endless despair that I had about whether I'd ever see my friend again. But with painting it in the light of knowing my friend's alive and well, look, it's kind of funny if you think about it. Imagine you're alone in the woods, a young elf girl at night. You don't know if the wolves or the bandits are going to come get you. And the only thing on your mind is, man, I got to string my friend's arm up in a tree so a bear doesn't get it. Anyway. Good to meet you. I swear, I'm not all about arms or anything. She's gonna be like, I'm gonna go get some food. She's gonna walk away. Unless there's any other role play, we will cut the next 4 days till you guys arrive in Ruineth. Awesome. So, as you guys approach the system, there's an orange sun in a 5-planet system. You guys are flying up to the second planet from the sun, a large a large blue-green ice giant planet. No, not blue. Sorry. No, that's actually incorrect. Give me a second. I need to make sure I have this correct.
Can I
Yes, actually it is correct.
roll some concepts?
Yeah, go ahead. You guys are gonna sail to a small jungle moon that's orbiting a large ice giant with a black toxic atmosphere. Well, it's actually what?
I'm sorry.
So all you can see is like this very thick black atmosphere, kind of Venus-like, except much darker around this planet. And you can see it has a dozen or so moons that all orbit around it. As you guys fly up, Damien's gonna point you, Rook, to this moon that's the second closest to the planet. And you can see, as you kind of approach, the surface is speckled with clouds, but through the patches you can see vast tracts of jungle, interspersed with large seas that are in different parts of it, but no body of water that's large enough to be really called an ocean. As you guys sail up, Rook, and kind of go in towards the atmosphere, Damien's gonna be like, do you want me to direct you? Or do you want me to put us down?
Just point me in the right damn direction.
He's gonna look, and he's just gonna kind of like start pointing you towards, he's gonna be like, we're gonna land here, you're gonna kind of move around to the left. He'll start kind of giving you some directions as you guys come down towards the surface. As you do, you're gonna kind of come down into this very large, long valley that has all, you can see the terrain around you is very mountainous, and there's a large river that runs through this valley. The jungle is basically 50-50 jungle trees and large stands of bamboo. And as y'all sail up through this valley, you're going to see a cliffside on the far end. Damien's going to be like, alright, we're not going to fit through the hole, but we'll have to knock a few things down. So just sail up to the cliffside, slow it down, plow through the bamboo, and land quick. There's a landing pad there. We aren't going to be able to go inside. Well, I'm not sure if we can fit. It'll be about a mile hike.
Great. All right.
And as you do, you're going to fly up. You're going to hear, like, the clattering of the bamboo that's, like, hitting the ship as you guys crash through it. And then you're just going to stop quickly, put the landing gear down, and you guys are going to lower onto this plateau that's overlooking this valley as you throttle down, and the ship finally comes to a stop.
I'm gonna have to fix all this, aren't I?
It didn't really do any damage to the ship, but it did make noise. He's gonna be like, Rook, you
Well, I say that in character.
Oh, he's gonna be like, I don't think it did too much damage. But Rook, you are definitely have the makings of a great pilot.
Thanks.
Sun's good. You're gonna see kind of through like the sunlight. The sun takes a while to go down here, but once it gets dark, it gets dark. We have about a mile hike through the woods, so we better move quick.
While we're moving, can I try to spot some of the native creatures of this planet?
So as this happens, you guys are gonna lower like the gangplank and all gather to move out. Damien's gonna be like, as he's gonna back down the gangplank a little bit. He's gonna be like, very quickly, don't eat anything, and don't touch any of the flowers. Some of them are safe to eat, some of them are safe to touch, but not all of them. So just to be safe, be careful. And he's going to kind of back down the gangplank. You can see there are clouds shaded overhead, but it's not quite raining yet, and the sun is setting. And as you guys collect, or walk down the gangplank and collect, you're going to see Damien takes a deep breath of fresh air in, as you guys tread all onto the moist ground. You can see that the world around you guys smells very sweet and woody, like a very grassy forest glade after a morning dew. And Damien's just going to reach out and gesture to the overlook. Everyone, welcome home. And you are going to see the valley below as the sun sets. And I've got the art here in art chat. This is what the planet essentially looks like, as there's a waterfall pouring over the far cliffside down into a river that this valley snakes off into the wild. We do need to hurry, though. He's like, take your time and enjoy it. Well, you're not going to say take your time. He's like, enjoy the view. There are plenty more. We do need to hurry, though. The lemur bears feed at night.
Not even going to question it.
All right. Okay.
I think it's nice to see a river again.
You guys can hear the waterfall, like, roaring as you say that. Damien's like, I never thought I'd ever see the outside again, to be honest with you, if it wasn't for you all. To breathe the fresh air. It's pretty temperate, too. It's only about, like, 80 degrees.
Nice.
Rook just clenches his jaw looking at the water. Which way do we go?
Down the hill. Follow me. So as you kind of walk around, go ahead and make a nature check for me, Stone, real quick. This thunder is going to ring out in the distance.
Ooh, I think that's only an 18.
18? Okay. You hear a lot of bird calls. It's, like, very loud with the noises of birds here. The only species that you see as you are walking around, again, there's a lot of flora and fauna around. Or not fauna as much. You can see birds in the trees and all this. But a lot of flora around. You can see some, like, large blue and purple flowers. There appears to be some kind of fruit that is hanging off of some of the bushes in the trees. A lot of, again, what you're seeing is pretty traditional bamboo. But there are a lot of these trees that grow around as well. The main difference is that it seems like the trees on this planet, a lot of the leaves are huge. It's like most leaves are almost 4 times the size of what a normal leaf would look like. So these trees look somewhat, well, you don't have really a jungle environment. But for like a normal jungle tree, it's like 4 times the size essentially. So like they are very, very large. And the trees here look very old and very tall. You can see there are a few tiny lizards. You spot an iguana sitting up on a tree as well. Other than
Any
that,
birds?
yeah, you would see some birds flying around. Mostly like small warbler birds. Most of them are colored like black and white and blue. You see some orange and yellow as well mixed in with some of these small birds. A lot of them are flying in flocks. You can see across the valley a few flocks flying around and a large bird of prey circling. In the distance, go ahead and roll. You said 18 on nature? In the very far distance, like maybe miles and miles away at the edge of your vision, you feel like you can also see another large bird, which you feel like would have to be big enough to be like a rock, essentially, to be able to see that far away.
Gotcha.
Alright. So you guys are going to follow Damien. As you do, he's going to bring you guys down through the woods. You're surrounded by all sides by huge leafy trees and clusters of bamboo. The forest gets louder and louder as you guys kind of are climbing down this hill until you feel the water break from the rain clouds above you, and the rain starts pouring down. The rain's not really it's not like torrential downpour. It's like a normal amount of rain. Not like light and sprinkling, but a normal amount. And as soon as the rain starts pouring down, all the birds go quiet, and the forest itself becomes quiet. The only sound being the wind in the trees, the rattling of the bamboo as it hits together, and the noise of the rain dripping and like hitting the bamboo as it falls down. You guys follow this small like deer path types winding road. It's very kind of slight through the woods. That winds down kind of the steep slope. You guys see like you guys use the bamboo to steady yourselves as you guys navigate down the incline. And once down the hill, you guys reach a very overgrown gravel path, which you take a right down. You travel down the path, clearing out like low-hanging vines out of the way, stepping through like previously trodden over plant life, and you wind down over to a rusted metal boardwalk, which like go across like a marshy area. You can hear rushing water up ahead. Following the boardwalk, you make your way out onto another gravel path, and then after another 50 yards, you come to a clearing in the bamboo jungle, at the center of which is a massive pit disappearing into darkness. A waterfall cascades down into the blackness below. All along the walls of the pit is built what seems to be a massive, rusting metal station, the outside of which is covered in moss and plants, and even vines can be seen spanning the gap down in the pit. And I've got a...
So...
Whoa.
This it? We go down now?
Yep, it's an old mining station. Mining Nather Mist. They used it until the planet became unstable.
Stone jumps.
Jumps down the hole. Alright,
Yeah.
roll a new character. He says...
I cast Featherfall. I can't...
Okay. It's miles down. All the way into the belly of the Underdark.
Oh. Well,
The Hells is Nether Mist.
It's a fuel. It's a resource. The Ring Scythian Kingdom, Empire, whatever you want to call it. They built 467 of these mining platforms on this planet. They mined it until their isolationist policies had them withdraw. By that point, the planet had gone from the moon had gone from a 2 up to an 8 on the instability index regardless, so they were going to have to evacuate anyway. Well, we better get down there. I am a bit late. And you are going to hear a voice, Damien, coming from the platform up ahead. As you are going to see you're going to hear that over the roar of the waterfall, and you're going to see 2 twin black and white ears sticking up from this hatch that seems to be in the top of this place. As you are going to see Damien smile and start walking forward. Galarin! It's good to see you're all still here. I was worried you might have abandoned me. As you're going to see this large rabbit folk hop out. This large Harengon. You can see he's tall. He's black and white fur. Like, he has black and white fur and green eyes. And you see he wears this, like, kind of rusted metal plate armor. And has a large, single-bladed great axe that he carries on his back. And I should have the images here.
What was his name?
Galarin. Oh, I don't. Oops. I'll post it in art here. As you're going to see, they're going to, like, Damien and him are going to hug real quick. And Galarin's just going to look at him. And he's going to be like, people, you're late. When in the nick of time, things are starting to get hairy down there. Damien's going to be like, Heron? Look, the kid's nervous. You can't really blame him with you being so late. He's worried the Farrens are going to show up and kill us all, capture us all. something of that nature. Who is all this that you brought with you? They're reinforcements. They can introduce themselves. Galleron's going to give you guys a quick, salute. I'm Galleron. I'm a watchman of Mount Xeris.
We don't. We're all from different places. We're all refugees of this war from various places. But we orchestrated the release of prisoners from, I'm forgetting where.
Corix.
And we work well together. And we all, I believe, share the same desires as you.
He's going to kind of crack his. He has his four-fingered hands. Crack the knuckles on his four-fingered hands. Well then. Glad you're all here. Wait. Does this mean the plan? The plan's going live? I'll explain everything when we get down there and get everyone introduced. But yes, I got what I need. We're going live. Now can we please get out of the rain? Galleron's gonna nod. Of course. As he's gonna look towards Trogdor. He's gonna be like... He's just gonna size you up. What oath do you swear?
Or a farm.
What?
What oath do you swear? As Damien's gonna
It's
climb
hard
down the
for-
ladder down this large square metal
I
hatch.
swear to protein powder, creatine.
Yeah. Is he does he...
You're a paladin.
He's-
You would know you're a paladin.
Okay.
But you don't necessarily know what oath you swear, but you can be like, what?
Be like, I actually try not to swear.
A paladin with an axe. You're most welcome here.
Thank you.
He's gonna look at your arm and be like, also, it seems like you like to train.
Oh, what? This? It's
He's gonna look. I've needed a spot in our gymnasium for a while. We'll have to get together.
Heck yeah, dude.
Is Trogdor jacked? Like, is his one arm?
His one arm is, yeah.
I feel I'm getting Yuri flashbacks all of a sudden.
I know, right?
From Trogdor? Yes.
From
Both of
overall.
them.
Yeah.
All right. Galleron's gonna gesture. Damien's gonna climb down. As you guys climb down, I'm assuming you'll all follow him into this narrow tunnel that's inside this creaking metal structure. It doesn't really creak actually. It's built into the wall, but
I mean,
Yeah, I guess everyone. I don't know if Stone actually yeeted himself into the.
yeah.
Yeah.
it advances the plot.
I'm just trying to get you guys in here, so.
I'm just going.
yeah.
No. I'll hop on the ship and fly away.
As
Okay.
we do, if we are getting blah, blah, blah,
Mm-hmm.
when we do enter, I will activate a detect magic.
Okay. There's not really any magic directly around you, but as you guys
That's what I was just wanting to know.
Oh, nice. You guys climb down into this tunnel. It's very wet, this tunnel you're in. You can see water is leaking through rust holes and cracks in the metal in the ceiling above you, and down between pipes that line the walls and roof. And as Galleron's gonna climb in behind all of you, he's gonna be like, don't touch the pipes. They're all made of lead, which most people don't know can actually poison you. Damien's gonna be like,
Trogdor retrieved his hand from where he was about to touch it.
oh. Damien's gonna follow up. Most of this station, as well as all the other stations on this moon, are also mostly made of lead, but don't worry. We sleep and eat in the safe section. Just bear that as a warning to go wandering too far. You guys walk along this floor that's kind of a graded catwalk that the water drips down past and through, pooling in some places and other parts, draining into further, deeper parts of the weathered station. You guys come to a rusted metal door at the end of the hall, which Damien opens, and you guys walk through. It leads down to this square spiral staircase of metal grate stairs with a huge gap like in between the middle of the spiral that goes down into darkness, seemingly eternally. Galarin is going to pick up a metal rod with like a ball on the end of it off of like a wall mount, and the ball is going to start glowing with light. I'd advise not to trust the handrails. They've been known to give way. And again, it's a long way to the bottom. After a couple flights down, or Damien's going to say, only a couple dozen flights to home, though. Don't worry, it's not far. And after you guys...
So, if I had jumped at the beginning, would I have been able to stop within, close to the bottom?
How long does Featherfall last?
So, once you cast it slows you... You move at 60 feet per turn.
Indefinitely?
Until you land.
Oh, yeah, you could Featherfall all the way down to the bottom, but then you'd die. You'd just be dead. Like, you can't... Like, you would have miles to climb back up through underdark creature-infested lead tunnels.
Oh. Interesting.
It's also may or may not be radioactive at the bottom, but y'all don't know what radiation
Gotcha.
is.
I thought we were just trying to get down to the bottom.
No,
but there's
no.
like...
No.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Yeah, it's actually miles down. Like, you guys are in part of the station near the top.
Okay.
No, you're good. So as you guys kind of make your way down, you guys go down about 28 flights of stairs. And you come to this another metal door with rusted hinges, and it creaks as it opens. As you all enter a large hangar. You can hear loudly a rushing noise from the waterfall that you guys recognize that was above. As you can see, the waterfall, half of the hangar entrance is covered by a sheet of running water. On the far end of the hangar, you can see what looks to be a tree growing up out of some metal panels in the floor that have broken, and its branches are like extending out the hangar door. Moss and other greenery also sprawls over the back third of the hangar as well. There are also 2 ships parked in here, and you can see there would not have been room for y'all to park, since the tree and everything is blocking the way. The ships are parked pretty close together, and with a third of the area overgrown, y'all wouldn't have been able to park. One of the ships is made of wood. It's got a wide, rounded body that narrows like a neck at the top before expanding into this wooden box. It's made of it's like just standard brown wood. It's not painted anything. You can see 2 long prongs stick out off the front of it. And off the back end is this sort of like tail with a claw on the end. The other ship seems to be made of brass and is shaped roughly like a leafless tree branch, with the cockpit in the middle facing the broken end of the branch. It's pointed at one end. It has 5 prongs branching off the other end. You hear raised voices can be heard indistinctly through a large double door at the back of the hangar. Damien is going to walk that direction. Do y'all want to follow him, or do y'all want to, like, he's going to be like, if you want to meet the team, come with me. Otherwise, feel free to look around. I'm sure that they'll find you as well.
Do I get any pings from him, or
I mean, the ships are magical. What pings would you be getting? I mean, Damien has a couple of items. Damien has a couple of magic items.
Okay, I'm really, and I would also like to enter the room. I'm really kind of just trying to size up, like, what kind of magic? Like, do these guys, are they legit? Like,
they're not like casting any illusion magic. He has some magic items.
No, not as that. But I mean, like, how well equipped are these guys? Like, surely they're loaded with,
they're
magic weapons.
Loaded
and stuff, right?
with magic weapons. Galarin's axe is magical, but not very magical. Kind of a little bit.
Okay.
They got the 2 ships, all that.
Yeah, I'll follow.
So
yeah, I would.
Okay, cool. So Damien leads you guys through the large doors at the back, and you can still hear the raised voices coming from the end of the hallway. He leads you into this large oval stone room with a very slightly vaulted ceiling. You can see there's a large metal plate that looks to be fixed in the middle of the room with like a crack running around the edge of it, kind of. Like it's maybe a platform that could be raised or lowered. And you can see that there are 12 other rectangular doors fixed in the walls around this place. So in 4 groups of 3 in the like oval-shaped walls. There's a pathway that leads in front, to the right, and to the left. And he's walking towards the front. So as you kind of walk up to this large double wooden door at the end of the front hallway, Damien is going to stop to listen for just a second. And you're going to hear voices raised on the other end. So what are we doing? Just going to wait to die? Is that your plan? There's nothing else to do, Heron. After all, we've already done... I can't believe it's Damien's tardiness that made you lose your nerve. At least I haven't lost my mind. I've survived too much and for too long on my own to be killed by some ex-con's stupidity, to be frank. And you're just gonna hear a female voice. Damien wouldn't give up. He wouldn't give us up either. Even if they had caught him. And you're really sure about that? The first voice is gonna say. Damien's gonna open the door. For the record, Amari's right. Well, and you're right too, just a bit, Heron. But that doesn't matter anymore, because thanks to my friends, well, my new friends, I'm back. And you're gonna see this, you guys are basically entering this room. You can see a large, or light coming from a large fireplace at the back of this room. To the right and left of you are 2 battered leather sectional type couches. In the middle right of the room is like a wooden table with 6 chairs around it. And there's another couch and a few faded orange fabric chairs in the back half of the room as well. You see that above the fireplace is a faded, tattered flag that's hanging on the wall. You can see the golden outline of a golden outlined black branch with a pheasant-like bird sitting on it with a long swallow tail. And you can see that it's in front of a black circle on an orange background. The pheasant looks similar to the design on you guys' ship, just so you're aware, Rook. You can see in the center of the room are 2 figures. One is a young male topaz dragonborn. You can see he has kind of slight iridescent to his yellow scales, and he has orange eyes, and wears navy blue armor made out of what looks like padded leather. And I'm going to post a picture here, if I can. Boop, boop, boop. To the right of him is a man seemingly made out of this silver gray goo. His only discernible features are 2 glowing white eyes in the, like, fixed on the normal part of his head where eyes would be. And he wears this gray trench coat, gray collared shirt, and vest, and like sweater vest type thing underneath the coat. And you can see streaks, almost like running dribbles down his clothing, almost like leading you to believe that his wardrobe may be actually part of his body. I'm gonna post a picture there.
Oh, so bro's just naked. All right.
That is so much aura to it.
And then
I remember seeing this picture. That's cool.
the last one, sitting on the sectional to the right, is a human woman in her mid-20s with dark skin and shoulder-length curly hair with orange eyes. She wears an orange and gray puffy coat over what looks to be a gray leather zip-up suit, which is vaguely reminiscent of what like the pilots were wearing. So you would be able to put together like Rook Rennick, you guys who were there. Well, Rook and Rennick were there. The people who were there, who saw what like the Black Hand guys were wearing, you know that she's wearing like probably what looks to be a pilot outfit. And you can see that she's fiddling with some type of mechanical device in her hand that's seemingly tightening some screws on with like a small screwdriver. I'm posting that here. As they walk in, all three of them look at you. And you're going to hear the plasmoid is going to say, Damien, good, you're back. Perfect timing. Some of us were starting to lose our heads. The Dragonborn's going to be like, finally. And he's going to look past you. Wait, who's the baggage? These are our new recruits. And we're going live with the operation. And you're going to see the Dragonborn's like, all at once, Damien? What are you thinking? I thought you were smarter than this. They've all proven themselves trustworthy in getting me out of a tough situation, of which I'll explain at dinner tonight. He's going to point towards the plasmoid. Everyone, this is Sunny. He's going to point towards the Dragonborn, Heron. And he's going to point towards the woman. And she's going to stand up and offer her hand to Rennick. She's going to be like, Amari. And she's going to say.
Rennick, and I don't really do handshakes.
She's going to kind of like, okay. And she'll be like, you going to stand me up too? She's going to look towards you, Rook.
Rook, I take her hand with my mechanical one.
If anyone else wants to shake her hand too, she'll like go down and shake. She'll shake Trogdor's hand, who I'm sure is going to be like very, you know.
Yeah.
And she'll kind of look towards Toth. And as like she shakes your hand, you can see she's almost like studying you, Toth, like kind of intrigued by your appearance.
I would go up and shake her hand and say, we are the crew of the Wolfsbane. In my tongue, we might say Bexia.
She's going to nod. You're very interesting. I haven't seen a Warforged quite built like you before.
I can't imagine there's ever been one.
Perhaps you're correct.
Forgot.
Damien's gonna look. Where's Yan Ling? Amari's gonna look back. Oh, she's in her study. She told us, if you made it back, that she made you cookies, or all of us cookies. They're back in the kitchen if you want any. He's gonna be like, oh. How long ago was that? Oh, it was only yesterday. They'll still be good. Oh, okay. They actually were quite nice, I will say. He's gonna nod. Nice. Well, Galarin, please let her know that I'm back and we have company. Amari, you're the most junior member here, so if you don't mind helping everyone find rooms and showing them around if they want, it would be appreciated. Heron, go check your traps. It would be nice if we have something fresh for our new allies. Heron's gonna snort. Fine. As he stalks out. And sorry, Sonny, but me and you need to talk. He's gonna look. I'll see you all at dinner.
Sure.
Nod. Again, make yourself at home. You all belong here. We're here to fight. In 5 days, we're gonna make the first step towards our next goal. I'll go over the details later. Until then, you have your run of the place.
Do you have somewhere my crew can talk?
He's going to look. Me and Sunny are probably going to go talk in the kitchen. Again, feel free to come by and grab a cookie if you want. On the Amari, you can show them to the war room on the west side. You know that I can. There's only 6 of us here, so most areas are private. But he's going to kind of gesture, have you run to the place. I will say, I hope that we can become one unit. I understand that you all have your history. But to that end, I look forward to working with you. And getting to know you all. You're going to see him look back towards Amari. He's going to gesture towards the table. As you can see, there are cards and a few chips laid out on the table. He'll be like, y'all haven't touched that since I left. She'd be like, no, much to our chagrin, we have not. Good. We'll finish the game tonight. He's gonna walk back. He's gonna be like, Sonny, let's go. I need a drink.
So do we have like a room to ourselves?
Yeah, so now it's just the
Yeah,
room
so now it's just the room.
Amari is here too.
Which one?
All right.
Amari's part of their crew.
Yes. Amari is the last one I posted.
I'm gonna point at her and put my gauntlets on the side of my head, like close your ears.
She's gonna be like, I can leave and come back if you want.
If you wouldn't mind.
Of course, I'll be waiting outside. She's going to walk out the door and close the wooden doors behind you. Behind her. You're gonna hear her footsteps walking away.
All right, the hells do you want, Toth?
These people, they want to fight the Farron, but they live in a pit, making cookies.
Yeah, I thought we were joining rebels, not an arts and craft community service group.
Granted, we don't have a lot on our side. Maybe they more than meets the eye. But I'm not impressed.
Well, they have a base. We don't have a base.
They have an abandoned pit that they found.
It's still
Okay.
better than what we got.
Unless
They've
you
got-
want to find an abandoned pit.
I don't care what they have. I don't care what their plan is. Damien says he thinks he can help me get back to Noctis Shadar. I don't care what the hells they have planned.
I guess all I'm questioning is their abilities. Because if they have some sort of plan, it could be a death trap.
Dove's going to look. If I'm not mistaken, Damien did say they've killed Farrons already.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, so have we. That doesn't really set the bar too high.
Technically, y'all have not killed. You have not killed any Farrons. You guys have killed
If you're not,
Black Church militia. That's completely different.
if you're not satisfied with their words, you could always challenge them to a fight and test their skill firsthand.
You got a point there.
It's a good point, Trogdor.
And may I also counter, it ain't like some of us have shit to go back to anyway.
I would argue almost none of us do.
Can't find.
Better ourselves?
If they have a
The
plan,
way I see it,
Dove's gonna look. Rook, go ahead.
the way I see it, what Dove was saying, they have a plan, we don't. They have 2 ships, we have 1. They have a base, we don't.
I'm not saying we shouldn't join them. I'm just saying, I urge caution.
I agree. If their plan's terrible,
I'll reserve further judgment until I find out what his plan is. It better be a good one if he wants me to stick around.
Dove's gonna be like, I agree. If their plan is terrible, then we should just leave. We always have that option. He never said we had to stay. And there's too many of us for them to kill us and keep us from leaving. They know more about this
They're also not too
universe
equipped on the magic items.
She's gonna look. Yes, but they know more about this universe and how to use its technology and everything than any of us do, I'm assuming. At the very least, they can teach us how to use some of these systems better.
I agree. I'm only urging caution. It's easy to become swayed by those who have ideas and passions, but what we need are more than that. We need an army.
The army we had is gone. Perhaps we can find another one, but we'll need to start somewhere. You're gonna see. I haven't seen much of this base, but it's nicer than what we had back on Noctis Shadar. I can tell you that. At least it's not a sewer.
It's better. I started a rebellion from worse than this. Just a dozen chippers and a dream. This can work.
Well, let's hear them out.
All right.
Does that mean we can try the cookies?
Jesus, God's above, Trogdor. Yes, if they offer you a cookie, I suppose you can have one.
Yes!
What the fuck's a cookie?
Top 3 Rook quotes.
What the fuck is a cookie?
What the fuck is a cookie?
So do y'all want to leave? Do y'all want to walk out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm walking out.
Amari will just be leaning at the far end of the hallway, eating a cookie.
I'm gonna go and grab one.
As you're gonna walk up, she's gonna you're gonna see her reach in her hand. She's gonna wrist pocket out this tray of cookies, and she's gonna offer one to you. And you'll be like,
I'm gonna take one, and y'all are just gonna see me insert it through the visor and watch it disappear.
she's eating it. Some of you are gonna have to split, but they're quite good. Yonling's a good cook. She's just gonna hand
She's just gonna
the tray to
trade Trogdor. The next.
What do you say, Toph?
I was just wondering who's taking cookies.
Yeah, who's taking cookies?
I don't.
So
I don't.
It's a flour cookie, a type of flour cookie, but but it's a very very thick cookie, almost more like a sourdough cookie. If you've had they kind of have a thicker texture to them, but it's not chocolate or anything in there. It is like these fruit chunks that look almost maybe like dried apricot, but they're green.
You know, even if I wanted a cookie to start with, he just ruined it with the fruit.
Charter's gonna see that Rennick didn't take one, so he'll tear his in half and offer after.
Wait, sorry. Say that again.
All right. I just think I'm so funny. Okay, Charter's gonna notice that Rennick did not take a cookie, and he'll tear his in half and offer half to Rennick.
All yours.
Are you sure?
Just tell me how good it is.
But what if it's really good and then you wish you had some?
I'll find a way to resist the urge.
Yonling will make more cookies. Don't worry. I'm sorry, we haven't met. I guess you know my name. I don't know yours.
I'm Trogdor, and then he's gonna eat both halves of the cookie at one time.
Well met, Trogdor. And you...
Excellent.
Gonna look at Rennick. I see you're a fellow artificer. It's always good to have another one.
Enough of one.
Ship maintenance sucks. It'd be nice to have some help.
Yeah. Especially when you have a pilot who seems to be addicted to ramming into things.
Which one's the pilot?
The Shadar Kai standing right here.
She's like... I already did shake your hand. Sorry, what was your name?
Rook.
Well, Rook. How good are you?
Decent for someone who didn't know how to fly a month ago.
Nice. We'll have to, I guess, put our skills to the test. There's only 6 of us around here, so I guess being the best pilot of the 6 is not some tremendous feat, but I have more than a few years' experience behind the helm of a spelljammer. It'll be good to finally have some competition, I guess. Not I guess. I look forward to it.
As well.
They make me fly the ships, and then they make me repair them. That's why I'm smart enough not to ram them into stuff. Regardless. You guys made it this far. Where he's like, if Damien trusts you, then I don't really have another choice. So. You all look like decent folk. Anyway, I can show you.
Decent in that we're not constantly trying to kill each other. Well, most of us, at least.
Good families always have infighting. Not calling you a family. I don't know any of your background.
Yeah. Don't say that word.
Sorry. Didn't mean to offend. Well, I can show you your rooms, and I can give anyone who wants a tour a tour.
How many cookies are left?
There were 10 cookies. So Trogdor had one. Rook, did you take one?
No.
Sure.
Rook will have a cookie in his hand. You took a cookie, Stone. Lizzie, did you want to split a cookie with Lottie? Dylan's gonna be like, I want to try that. I want to try that. Dub's gonna ask you, Rook, if she can try the cookie.
I break off half and give it to her.
Birdie will take a cookie as well. So, most of the cookies are gone by this point. Giannis, you want a cookie? Y'all can all roll a d10 to see if you guys like said cookie. Like El Cookie.
I've had cookies before. I'm cultured.
Okay.
So an 8. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's sugar. You've never really had that before.
Yeah, that's
I got
really
an
good.
8 as well.
I also got an 8.
No, she's lying. She got a 2. She's
You
lying.
can roll with advantage if you want, and you can have an 8 if you want. You're gonna see Dub's gonna be like, it's up to you. Like, you guys can decide if you want the cookie. Okay, I believe you. Dub's gonna be like, oh my goodness, this is so good. Rook, have you ever had something like this before?
Nothing like this, no. It's good.
Wow. Amari's gonna look over towards you, Rennick. She's gonna offer you one of the last 3 cookies. Come on. Too good for a cookie?
Does Kaisel have anything to do with that?
Kaisel's
or
gonna
want a cookie?
like reach his fingers over and like, don't mind if I do, milady. And he's gonna grab a cookie.
And I'll just kind of
She's gonna like jiggle the tray. Like, I'm not gonna hold this tray all day. Take a cookie. I need 2 more people to eat them.
I don't want to have to deal with 2 of these kind of people. And I'll grab a cookie.
I'll grab both of them.
You'll
Oh.
grab a cookie, and then do you want to grab the next one, Stone?
Yeah.
She says, trust me, I'm not that pushy, but look, you can, but trust me, you can relax around here. Nothing here that's going to kill you. Well, except for the lemur bears, the wolf-sized iguanas, the rocks, all that. But regardless, we should be fine.
The rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Large flying birds.
I'll hand.
Have you
the
guys
cookie
felled a
to
rock?
the dwarf woman.
You'll hand what?
The cookie to the dwarf woman.
Okay, she'll be like, thank you.
Who likes the cookies the most?
Dove rolled a 9.
I actually rolled a 3.
You can roll
They're
with
nothing.
advantage if you want, or they're not for you. It's up to you. Canonically,
We'll
the
see.
cookies are good, but anyway,
Well, I just rolled a 1, so
you're good.
nothing compared to what I have on my world.
Fair enough.
If there was just one person that looked like they were enjoying it, I think Toth would say, I miss the pleasures of food.
Stone's gonna look at you, just like, I don't even know what to say to that, and then look away.
Amari's gonna be like, so should we start with the tour or we start with the rooms? It's up to you. I'm not even... If you just want me to show you to your rooms and leave you to all walk about the place yourself, you're more than welcome to do that too. I've got other things I can be doing as well. But I'm not opposed to a meet and greet.
I would like to be around.
Perfect.
I as well.
Well, I guess if any of you want to split off, she's going to point. The room we just came out of is the common room. That's between the dorms. The door on the right. She's going to say there's a doorway on the right and on the left of the hallway that you guys are going down. On the right facing this way, obviously left facing the other way, those are the women's lockers. Other side are the men's lockers. In the rooms back there, we turn back and face the other way. Right side is the men's dorms. Left side is the women's dorms. There are 2 dorms in the women's side that have things in them. It's 2 people to a room. If we need to double up, we can. But me and Yonling have been here already, so you all can double up with yourselves if you want. If you go into a room and there's stuff already in there, go to a different room. Men's dorms, there's 4 guys in there, 8 rooms to each wing, so some of y'all may have to double up. It's up to you. Obviously, you're welcome to sleep on a couch, but if you want somewhere to put your stuff. The rooms are made of stone bunks, nothing too comfortable. Hopefully you all have some bedrolls. I don't know how many extras we have.
I swear to all the gods, I am not bunking with Kato.
He has a wife.
I'll bunk with you, Rook. I got.
Did you?
I just ignore him.
I call bottom. I'm gonna follow Rook to whatever room he goes in.
All right. So. Bro, Trogdor and Rook bunkmates. Trogdor and Rennick bunkmates is gonna go hard. All right.
It's gonna happen, isn't it?
Trogdor's like when like you're in class in the past when we were in school and like the teachers would be like, this is a partner project, and you start like looking around the classroom trying to figure out who you're gonna be with. That's what Trogdor's doing.
Stone is also doing that.
Back when like we were in class, like long for others, longer for some.
I realized like I'm sorry.
So we're gonna give you the tour here, a little bit zoomed out. But
Holy shit!
yeah, I'll go ahead and put. If you guys want to open the stream, I've got the map up. All right. So.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What, did I have a map of the base?
Yeah.
That's like a really good map.
Yeah.
Like Alt F4 zooms in or something like that.
Oh, I'm gonna zoom in.
Did you say Alt F4 zooms in?
No, it does not. All right, so here's where you guys are. So y'all are in like this intersection right here outside the door. So the women's lockers are here, men's lockers are here. The men's dorms are on the right, the women's dorms are on the left. Yon Ling's room is the top room, Amari's room is the bottom one, and then these are the rooms that the boys all have staked out. Okay. So, you guys, she'll take you down into the elevator hub. She'll explain to you that all of these are elevators that are not currently functioning, except for the middle one, which basically you don't want to use these elevators. So, these are basically just here. They were so that you could reach other parts of the base. but they're not really for use because it's dangerous to explore other areas. She'll take you into the mess hall that has 4 tables and a long bar on the back side. You'll see Damien and Sunny are going to be sitting at this back table, part of the table, with Damien eating a cookie as he pours himself a drink, or has a drink in front of him as well as Sunny. They're kind of talking in slightly hushed tones. Damien will wave at you guys as you guys come in. Amari will give you guys the tour of the kitchen, which you guys have this long, really like kitchen, like this long restaurant style kitchen. It's big enough to feed a lot of people, with an attached herb garden as well, which has like it's like got a little door on it, and it's basically like your standard herb garden. I'll just send you guys this so you guys can look over this map later too, by the way. Like your standard herb garden type deal, basically. With it's like a greenhouse type area. So she'll then take you over to the left side. She'll take you all the way to the war room up here, which she had mentioned before, which has basically got a triangle-shaped hollow table in the middle and 4 screens on the walls. It's where you guys, as she explains, it's where you guys gather to pre-plan. This is the training floor on the middle section. There are some like dummies that are mostly like somewhat repaired, some are dilapidated kind of around it. And so this large like target-shaped bullseye, non-painted in the middle. All of this is stone, by the way, that you guys are walking through. A lot of it does have metal ceilings, though. And then she's going to point out the gym on the left-hand side. Trogdor, I'm assuming, is going to be excited about that. And then...
Look, I want to interrupt you a second. It is the funniest fucking thing. You have the library right next to the firing range.
Oh, well, I'll explain that in a second. So, she is going to show you guys the control room, which you basically walk through what appears to be this ruined, like... It's like water has kind of ripped through the ceiling, and like there are holes in the floor. Like this is not a very stable area. This is like metal plated flooring, where you can see there's a hole in the roof where they've taken out a metal panel from the roof, and they've actually built a rope ladder that extends over a gap that's kind of in the ground right here and goes up through the hole in the roof, which she says if you climb up the ladder will go into the control room, which has basically all the terminals with the sensors and all this stuff for like controlling the power in the base, as well as basically like being able to detect if there are ships in orbit, all that stuff. Down there's an armory that has a hatch in the floor with a rope ladder that leads down to the detention floor. It has like a vault door. The door's open. It's not really a big deal. Like she says, like there's nobody in prison down there, but we have it in case we ever do take prisoners or need anything. Basically, she's like one night, Heron had to spend the night down there because he got drunk and punched Geralt in the face or something. Some kind of story there. And then, as that happens, she's going to walk up into the firing range. She's going to be like, as they walk up to the firing range, she'll be like, now we just keep it down. This is our firing range and library. She's going to kind of roll her eyes a little bit.
A firing range. Right next to a library.
There wasn't originally a library built here, but Yonling, she brought enough books with her, and she wanted her own personal study, so she took up the last firing lane range.
Sounds like I might get on her nerves a little bit.
She's normally a good sport about it, but recently she's been more absorbed in her studies. So, if any of you want, I can introduce you to our local wizard. Otherwise, we can move on. It's up to you. Actually, we should say hi, I think.
Sure.
She's gonna yell,
Meet and greet.
Yonling, we're coming in. You're just gonna hear a voice. Oh. Alright. And then you're gonna... She's like, oh, all right, I guess. I'm not in the middle of something. She'll be like, she's always in the middle of something. If we wait, she may never come out. She sometimes, we have to feed her. It's like she's a prisoner sometimes. We have to bring food into her days on end. She's always in her studies.
She just finished.
And then as you guys...
definitely one way to bring her out.
She'll walk down to the end. And as you guys look in, you're going to see this the firing range has like wall partitions that separate it. But along the right wall partition is a shoddily built bookshelf. Around the back is one that's much more nice, and then the left is one that's much more nice. And they all have kind of like, they're not like full of books, but they're kind of like books that are sparsely placed along them. A couple of them have lanterns, candles, and there's a built desk with a chair. And you can see this woman sitting behind the desk. You can see she has this blue glowing aura around her, like she's actively casting magic. You can see a couple of like blue glyphs in the air as well. As she sits there, it's a water genasi. She has blue hair that's kind of like looks, in the dense part it just looks kind of blue, but as you can see when the strands kind of come to the end or separated, they almost have a translucent quality, almost like when they're collected together. Again, it's like you can't see through them, but they do appear a bit, again, transparent, like water would. You also see that she wears like a brown cloak and like a brown cloak over this like blue robe. Her hair is tied up in a bun as she kind of looks up towards you all. And I posted picture in art chat. She's gonna look up. She's got blue energy. He was like, just experimenting. Don't pay me any mind. Good. Well, Matt, Scarolyn told me we had guests coming. I didn't know that you would see me in such a state. As the magic's gonna fade for a second.
We are the crew of the Wolfsbane. Here to perhaps join forces.
Good.
May I ask what's your studying?
Mostly transmutation, how to transmute spells. It's my life's work, or not life's work, but ever since I've had to, well, change what I've been doing, it's been most interesting to me. I have a knack, well, I won't get into it unless you want me to.
I do.
She's gonna laugh. I'm a professor from a fairly prestigious school on Ungrail, but my passion was history. Now it's, well, had to change. I've always been good at casting spells that use the water. When I do, I can sometimes make them a bit more powerful than they normally would be. So my pursuit on the side always was transmuting magic into another type, some kind of magic into another type. It was very fun. It's my parents' trade. But now I'm experimenting, I guess is the best way to put it. That is a variant of the spell Fire Shield that is instead uses water and that type of energy to coat around me, and it lashes out at enemies when it strikes them.
Is she an Order of Scribes?
Yeah, maybe.
That's cool.
You remind me of my daughter. She was also an experimenter.
Oh.
This form I inhabit was of her creation.
Your daughter. Actually, that's very refreshing. This group constantly needs so much mothering. That's the role I've had to fill for the last few months. She's gonna look. Amari's gonna like, I haven't been here that long. You know I can take care of myself, sister. She's like, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the boys. Of which it seems like we've added a few. Needless to say, she's going to look at Trogdor. I recognize those crumbs on your lips, Dragonborn. Tell me, how was the product?
Oh, ma'am, it was one of the most delicious I've ever eaten.
He's like, good. And you have manners too. Honestly, I really appreciate that.
Of course,
also,
thank you.
I was a college professor. You can call me doctor. You don't need to call me ma'am.
You can call me Doctor. Alright, fair enough.
You can call me Yan Ling, since we are comrades in arms, or you can call me Doctor. Either works. Professor also will do, I suppose. But I'm not quite old enough to be a man, despite how these ruffians make me treat them. She looks like she's probably like mid to late 30s. Like, she's not old at all. She's probably like 35, something like that.
Hey. Sorry. There's a real life,
Oh.
real life 35-year-old. I take it.
No,
Dance status. Let's go.
Cool uncle or wine at?
Anyway, I think Garolyn is in the gym. The others are who knows where, but if you wouldn't mind, it's really a pleasure to meet you all. I'd love to get to know your names, and we can talk at dinner, but at some point they're going to ask me to make them dinner, in which I have two choices. Eat slop that, well, edible slop that, honestly, no one would ever consider ingesting if they had the choice, or me cook. So I'm going to be forced to cook. So, if you wouldn't mind, I'm just trying to finish putting the last pieces together on this. So we can talk soon. Again, it's lovely to meet you all. But I'm just this close to being done. And I don't know how much time I have. Also,
Agreeable.
the last thing. Any of you are welcome to use the firing range. But only if you tell me first. She's going to, like, call out as if there's somebody to hear. So that I can cast silence on myself, so that I can't hear the clatter. Don't just come in here and start shooting, please.
Agreeable.
Thank you. I think you're
I'll
all
be
gonna-
sure to let you know.
I would say I think you're all going to fit in here nicely, but in order to do that, you would have to have no manners, be self-obsessed, and all manner of other things. Not saying anything about you, Amari. You know how some of the boys are. Regardless, I hope that you help change the culture out here for the better. And she's gonna leave her. I'm not saying we don't have fun. We definitely have fun.
Right. Well, nice to meet you. I'm going to turn and walk out.
Does anyone want to remain behind? Or are y'all gonna leave her alone?
I'll leave her alone. She asked for it.
Trogdor?
Trogdor's gonna leave the nice lady alone.
Okay. The last thing Amari will show you guys is her workshop. Rennick. She says, me and Damien work in here. So I work in here most of the time. Damien comes in to do some forging occasionally. Or to forge his coins occasionally. She says, you're welcome to come in here and work as well. You seem to not be devoid of talent. I hope to be able to see you test your skills.
Now, I'll take you up on that.
Can I? Stone will raise his hand.
Yes, Stone. I'm assuming by this point you guys have all introduced yourself to her. She know you guys by name, probably.
Then I'm gonna point to myself and like shrug.
I don't
Like,
quite
am I
understand.
welcome here?
Can you what?
Like, am I welcome here to come into the?
Anyone's welcome in the workshop as long as you don't touch my things. She's going to look. I generally keep a pretty clean space. If there are any active projects, I'll keep them on the left side of the work table over here, and my tools are in the workbench always. If you do touch anything of mine, make sure you put it back. I'll know if it's missing. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. You know how artificers are. We can be a bit territorial with our tools.
Completely understandable. I will only be in here every once in a while for regular maintenance.
I'm happy to help if there's anything that you all need as well. We're here to work together. The whole reason why we started, all the names are posted too, by the way, Toth. The reason why now that I just updated Yonling, the reason why we started this was to fight the Farrens together, because that's where we're strongest. She's gonna kind of let out a quick breath. What's ours is yours. I just beg that we all cooperate. I haven't been on any missions yet, I'll be first to say, but I'm competent in battle. I am a first-rate spelljammer mechanic, and I would consider myself one of the best pilots in the quadrant. I've been flying since I was 10 years old. I'm sure you'll all prove yourselves equally worthy, and I'm excited to have more new faces. So if you need anything, ask. I'm here to help. But just remember, if we need something, it may also be asked of you. These things go both ways. I'm sure you all understand that. All of us do, I know.
Understood.
Well, I think it's time you all pick out your rooms. I will say, if they are bunking up with any of our current residents, I would not advise Heron. He's young, and he can be quite unpleasant to be around from time to time. Sonny and Damien, well, let's just say, I would start with Garrelin if you need to take a room yourself. But you all seem to know each other better, so I'll leave it to you. And again, my room's off limits, ladies. I like sleeping alone, and I'm not planning on changing that anytime soon.
Alright, let's get this done then.
Oh. It was brilliant that she said that while we were down here, because now they're just going to start running into a race to get to the dorms.
Do y'all want to roll initiative to pick rooms, or what do y'all want to do? How do we want to do this?
Who's
I'm
mad
following.
dashing?
I'm following Rook.
Let's see how much faster I
there-
can be.
There are 4 empty rooms, just so y'all know. There are 4 empty rooms on the guy's side. There are 6 empty rooms on the girl's side.
Trogdor is running, but only because he can't remember the way back and he doesn't want to get left behind.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Rennick to sleep. I'm just gonna try to knock people out.
All right, go for it.
Whoever I can. Oh yeah, I do have to actually roll. I don't know. We'll see.
So the
Well,
guy,
I guess I should roll initiative
so
first.
I just need to understand. So the guys, Toth, which technically Toth doesn't need a room unless he wants somewhere to put his private possessions. So he'd be actually probably the best roommate, because he doesn't need a bed. If you get what I'm saying, like, so you know. So we got Toth, we've got Giannis, Trogdor, Rook, Rennick, Tosk, Stone. Is that it? Oh no,
First name
Kato.
Tosk. Technically, his first name is Kaisel.
Yeah, Kaisel. Kato. Kato has a friend, Ignatius. So that's 9.
That's a familiar name.
I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else.
Was that the name of a dragon in one of your older campaigns?
I don't think so. No, it's Ignitrix or something. Oh, it's not Ignatius, it's Albus.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, that's it. So there are 9 dudes, and there are 4 rooms. So all of y'all are gonna have to room with somebody. And Toph may have to room with 2 people or with one of the other guys. So I'm
27.
I'm going to say. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So Rook, where are you rooming? Where do you want to? Okay. Actually, yeah. Everyone roll initiative for me.
This is wild.
Do y'all want to just go ahead and put Kato and his
Yes.
guy in one room? Okay. They'll get the last room.
Yeah.
So.
Does Cassidy get a surprise action since he already said he was casting sleep?
You can cast sleep on one person, Cassidy, and then or as many people as you can sleep, and then I'll let whoever gets it will go last. Okay. Does that work for you?
Okay. Sure.
Cool.
Someone roll 78 for me, please.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll roll it.
Yeah, let the DM roll it.
Would 21... Oh, wow, that's bad, probably. Would 21 damage is not going to one-shot you, is it?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
21 on a 78.
6552111.
Somebody let Cassidy roll
It's
it.
in rolls chat. If you want to roll it, you can roll it. Go ahead. I thought you said you couldn't roll.
Well, yeah, I'm currently playing something.
Okay, I'll roll. Okay, yeah, just go ahead and roll it real quick.
43. There we go.
Perfect. That's gonna knock you out. I'm assuming Rennick, right?
Yep.
Great. So Rennick will go last. Okay, everybody roll initiative for me.
Well, I don't want to specifically target Rennick.
Who do you
I'm
want to
not
target?
specifically targeting him.
Who are you knocking out?
Just whoever. It's a 20-foot cube. Whoever has the lowest HP.
Okay.
Probably Kato, I guess.
Yeah, Kato's
just someone.
Oh yeah. Okay, then it'd be probably Kato and his friend would be cooked. So that works. Perfect. All right, everyone roll initiative for me.
I think it would be Trogdor because I technically still have 3 HP.
No, because we've long rested since then. Sorry if I didn't make that clear.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No, I didn't make that clear. All right. Cool. So let's roll initiative here. So you're first, Rook, I'm assuming 27.
Yep.
Who's next?
I got 24. Tough.
I got you. Who's next? 25 to 20.
Yeah, that's got a 10.
Okay, Stone, what do you get?
17.
Rennick, what do you get?
10.
What do you get? HB? Trugger?
4.
Great. So Stone, Rennick, or Giannis. Rennick / Tosk. Tosk is gonna demand to room with you, Rennick, unless you don't let him. And then Trogdor, Kato, and friend. Alright. Or Kato and Albus. I'm assuming Albus is coming with y'all, but he may not be. Alright. So, Rook, you're first. Right? Which room do you want?
Rook is just standing still.
Okay. Toth, which room are you going to go into?
I assume is the top one, the north one, empty?
Yes.
For now, obviously. I would probably go there.
Okay. Cool. Stone?
I would go to an empty room and take a bottom bunk, probably.
Okay. We'll put you down here. Okay. Giannis.
I'm waiting for Rook.
You're just gonna stand next to Rook. Bet.
Yep.
Rennick, where you going? Toss is gonna be like, I want to be with you.
All right, good. I'll cast
Or actually,
Longstrider. I'll cast Longstrider on him and say, "Go ahead and grab us a room."
okay.
I'm running as well.
Okay. Do you want to like him to do you want to make him like run ahead of you?
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll run up and grab this room.
Nope. And then I look over at Rook, and after he's gone, and go, "Want a bunk?"
Oh my
I
god.
wasn't going to play this game with them. I was actually going to sleep in the firing range. But
You're there too, by the way.
serious?
You're there too, by the way, Trogdor.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Trogdor, since they're actually sitting back, you can run in and grab the last room, which means they'll have to force to be bunked with somebody.
Oh, that would be
I'll-
really funny.
Does Toth need a room? Like, is he?
I mean, to keep his stuff in, probably, yeah. He doesn't need a bed.
I
but he needs a room.
I don't need one, technically.
But he probably wants one. It's a status symbol, right?
Well, if I see Trogdor or Toth, I'll motion for one of them to come in.
Well, Toth got in before you, so do you want to go into Toth's room?
If Toth is fine with it, sure.
Cool. Trogdor, who do you want to room with?
Trogdor. Trogdor doesn't really care. I
Okay.
think certain people would be funnier than others, but
Okay, so what is Trogdor doing then?
well, Trogdor's gonna let them figure it out, and then he'll figure out what he's doing. He's kind of just twiddling his thumbs, looking around.
So Giannis, Trogdor, Rook, and Rennick are all just looking at each other. Kato and Albus will take this room.
I'll look at Trogdor and just be like, you, me? You take the top bunk?
I get to my bunk. Heck yeah!
Sounds good. And then I'll be like, sorry, Rook, maybe next time. And then
no, please. Don't. Oh, there he goes. He's gone.
It's okay. We can still have sleepovers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is our lives now.
Sadly, yes.
So you're all gonna take the last room?
What?
Not running.
You two?
Yeah,
do you...
I wouldn't be running. I'd just be, normal.
No, that's
pace
a
walking.
Trogdor and Giannis's room, though.
No, but you can take the room from Tosk if y'all want. I can say that you can convince him to go into a different room.
Kick him out, or I'm sleeping in the firing range.
It's up to you, brother.
I am indifferent.
All right, then let's kick him out.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Just, hey, Tosk, thanks for holding the room. Kicks him out.
Hey! He'll walk into the next closest room.
I gave you drugs, get out.
He'll be like, well, at least we'll be neighbors. And he'll room with Galarin. Which Galarin's definitely going to be thrilled about.
I think we should just put him in Kato's room. Just make it 3 people.
Rook.
It'd be funnier that way.
How do you spell Rennick? R-E-N-N-A-C.
How you spelled it? R-E-N-A-A-C.
Perfect. And then I'm going to draw lines. It's
Kaisel
not
Tosk.
perfect. So
It's Tosk because Scott spelled backwards and given a little fantasy flavor.
Oh God, I just realized that. No.
And then Toth and Stone. All right. I guess the girls I can. Amber, do you want to pick your room since you're here? Really, the ladies will probably be. I'll pair some of the NPCs up. I'll put Dove and Birdie in the same room.
Oh no, poor Dove.
What do you mean? You can come for Trogdor, but you cannot come for Birdie.
Yeah, I'll put Dove and Birdie. in the same room. I'll put Willow and Lucy in the same room because they're probably going to want to have the same room here. I'll put Irina in her own room. In her own room. Sarah in her own room. And then if Amber wants to specific room, she can. But I'm assuming she'd want to be with Lottie here, not leave her be. Liz. Amber, you there? I can hear her walking around out there, but she might have left. Which room do you want? You want a room with Lottie, I'm assuming?
Sure.
Which one of these rooms do you want? Which positioning do you want?
I'll take the one right below that.
This one?
Yeah.
Cool. So you'll be next to Birdie.
Mhm.
W.
They're more gross than I thought they were.
Also, Dove is going to be in her own room because there's enough rooms. W. Bet. Alright. So y'all with your NPCs, and we're good to go. Cool. So now you guys have
How's
all...
these?
Mhm.
How's these rooms look?
So the rooms are all roughly square. They're probably about... The rooms would be roughly square. They'd probably be honestly about 10 feet across. With the right side of each of the rooms, there being 2 bunk beds carved into the stone walls, with like a little bit of ladder rungs carved in as well for the top bunk and bottom bunk. And then on the left wall would basically have like a section that's all cupboards. Like all open cupboards. There wouldn't be like any dressers or anything in here. There'd be like a section of open cupboards, a like long counter section that like has a area that you can go underneath, all carved out of stone. Yeah, that'd be pretty much it's pretty bare bones. There's not really anything any personal effects in here. But there's a little bit of room to move around, a little bit of room to to decorate stuff if you wanted to. But I would say it's like 15 feet across actually, the room across the room. Like on the top, and then the walls would probably also be 15 feet. Yeah, they're all roughly square.
Rook's just gonna walk over to the bunks and just toss his coat and hat on the bottom one.
Ugh. Well. All right then.
You snore?
No.
Good.
Each of the rooms
Are you indifferent about getting the top or bottom?
Door. Just so you know, each of the rooms has a heavy metal door and a rusted lock.
Oh, great.
What were you saying, Rennick?
Are you indifferent about getting the top or bottom?
Pretty much.
Okay. I plan on being in and out quite a bit.
You want to be on the bottom then?
Don't you need to be on the bottom so that you can actually like put your legs and arm down? I'm just asking. Like canonically.
I mean, if I choose to sleep without them on.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. I was remembering for the
no. If you want to sleep without them on, I'll take the top.
If you're going to be in and out, you might as well be on the bottom, man. That's just going to be easier on both of us.
This is the weirdest fight for the bottom I have ever seen.
I slept through Shellfire. I can sleep through just about anything. You're not going to bother me no matter what.
You want to make it a fair bet?
Sure.
I guess roll a d20. If you get top half, that's top. Bottom half, that's bottom.
All right. Top half, I get top. I just grab my hat and coat and toss them up to the top bunk.
Ugh.
Drink.
Not often. At most, just to help me sleep.
Need help sleeping?
I'll hold my hand out. If you're offering.
I just shake his hand. I mean, I don't know. You want me to hand you some?
Oh, I thought you had alcohol.
No, I'm going to the mess hall where they were drinking.
Oh.
Actually, I'm not going to show you guys the whiteboard because I'm worried you guys will erase it. I'll share a picture.
I'll pass for now then.
Right. Talk to you later. I just walk out.
Mind if you let me see that gun for a little bit?
Hmm?
Mind if you let me see your gun for a bit?
I just unholster it and hand it to you handle first.
Thank you. Just want to look it over.
Go right on ahead then. Do me a favor. Don't fuck it up.
Used it before.
You're gonna hear
And I'm just... What?
I said you were going to hear a knock at the door, but as you open the door, you're going to see Amari standing there right about to knock. Oh, look, my two favorite people. She's like, I'm just going around. Everyone settled in?
Everything is adequate.
If you need anything, I'm going to be down in the workshop. She's going to look. I guess I'll see you all at dinner. Unless you need anything. She's going to poke her head in Stone and Toth's room. And kind of repeat that. But anyone else, Giannis and Trogdor, you guys, I guess, are getting settled here.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
Cool. Y'all are chilling. Toth and Stone, any roleplay specifically y'all want to do? Toth, Stone, either of y'all?
I was thinking, nothing's coming to mind right this second, but eventually.
Okay. Well, it is 12:30 on a Monday night, so we're calling it now.
All right.
We'll start next week. Some casual roleplay stuff. Y'all will meet up at dinner, go over the plan, all that. So.
Nice.
Cool.
Sweet.
Telling you.
Dude.